Hello. Yeah, it's back to Ocarina of Time. I will continue to play Blueprint at some point, but I wanted to, because it's the weekend, play a randomizer, because it's been a while. Well, I guess it's been since Tuesday. But this is the new Ship of Arcanian build. I'm playing on my brand new PC, which I just finished building, and getting set up. So there might be some scuff. Hopefully everything is okay. Yeah. One of the cool things about the new Ship of Arcania build is, as you can probably see, there's an input viewer. So if I can wiggle my stick around, you can see what I'm doing. I can press various buttons, and you can see. So I don't know if that's useful or like good or anything, but it's cool. I think it's cool. So that'll be there. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna get started because this is probably going to be a relatively long one. My randomizers recently have been. Actually, the ones I've been playing off stream, I've actually been really lucky. Okay, let's new randomizer. This is a nice feature, by the way, of the new Ship of Arcanian, is that you don't have to, open the menu and blah 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 and do all that stuff. You can just generate a new seed from from in-game, which is cool. So yeah, let's get started. What file name are we going to go for today? Well, it's Easter. So, why not? There we go. Okie doke. So I'm playing the usual settings that I have been playing recently. So dungeon entrances are randomized, boss keys are in dungeons, lots of stuff randomized. This new Ship of Arcania build allows you to randomize an awful lot more things. Okay, so we've got Prelude 175. So you can randomize grass patches and pots and crates and everything. I haven't turned any of that on for today's stream, but I might do a stream soon where I try and randomize as much stuff as possible and have like a really super duper long stream. That one is going to be rough because I don't know the locations of all of those things. Milkor, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh yeah, in this build we get to see the Decutri opening his mouth, which is slightly unsettling. I don't know what it is. Just it sliding open like that is a little bit creepy to me. Okay, don't need to write that down. I was in Vanille's stream yesterday, and I was very happy to hear that she's been practicing some of the stuff that she learned in our collab, because that was like one of the things I really wanted to get out of that is that like this like a lot of these things aren't actually that difficult. There's like a bit of an initial barrier to entry just because maybe you don't know how to do it, but once you have done it a couple of times and you realize, oh, okay, it's like, it's this button and this button and whatever, it's actually pretty easy. Okay, so we've got, I'm just writing my notes, we've got bottom of the whirl at Deku, that's good. And I got a hint that we had choose at, where was it? I've already forgotten. It was Zora's Domain, I think. I think that's what it was. That's what I'm going to write down. I hope it's right. Okie doke. So I had a much easier time getting my new PC set up than I anticipated, because the last time I did a PC upgrade, it was, I think I'd fried my hard drive or something, so like the majority of the hardware was the same, but I had to like reinstall everything. And so for this new PC, because I still have my old PC and I'm not reusing, so the only thing I reused the graphics card for my old PC because it's fine. It doesn't need to be upgraded really, at least not for the sort of stuff that I'm doing. Right, Randomizer isn't exactly super graphics intensive. So I was able to boot up my old PC with an old spare graphics card just so it'll properly turn on and stuff and work. And set some of the files to be like network sharing enabled, and I just copied them over like that, and it was so easy. I copied over like maybe a terabyte of data by just dragging files, and then I went out for a walk while my stuff was getting copied. It was wonderful. Okay, so that was a hint that Wasteland was foolish. Okay, do not need to go to Haunted Wasteland. So yeah, I did have the, I guess, traditional mild panic moment of I'd hooked everything up, I'd plugged everything in, and I turned on the PC, and it started booting, and then it stopped and turned off, and I was like, that's strange. Then it turned itself on again and started going, and then it stopped and turned off, and that happened 3 or 4 times, and I thought, okay, well, something's not right here. So I fully powered it off, and did a quick Google of why is this happening, and many possible reasons. I was like, okay, well, first things first, let me open up the case so I can check that, like, the fans are actually spinning up properly, because if the CPU fan wasn't spinning because I connected it wrong, then that would be an obvious cause for it to be getting too hot and shutting off. And then the next time I turned it on when the case was open, it just booted completely fine, and I was able to install Windows, and I haven't had a problem with it since. So I don't know what exactly was wrong with it. It might just be that something was very slightly loose, and when I opened up the case and checked everything, maybe that was enough to, seat some RAM properly that was not quite in the slot. But whatever, it's working. I'm happy. My new RAM that I've got has got LEDs on top of it, and so they pulse RGB colors, which is kind of unnecessary but kind of cool. I like it. I'm also playing. I bought myself a new controller recently because the one I had been using was like an old Logitech controller that I'd borrowed from my housemate because he wasn't really using it. But because it was kind of old when I started using it, and because its build quality wasn't fantastic, the analog stick, the left analog stick, got really badly worn down by me playing all the time, to the point where if you rattled the controller a little bit, the stick would shake around so much that Link would be running around the place. So I thought, okay, I'll buy a replacement controller for him because I kind of technically ruined his controller, and I'll buy a new controller for me, which isn't a Logitech controller. So I've got an Xbox controller that I'm playing on now. It took me a little bit of time to kind of get used to the new controller because the stick is way more sensitive, and the position of the buttons is slightly different. But hopefully I won't make any embarrassing mistakes today and have to be blaming my tools, as all good workmen do. Okay, so, oh yeah, another thing they changed in this build of Shipikinian is Malon now starts in market, and I think you have to talk to her in the market to get her to go to outside the castle. Okay, so I can buy this, and I can buy this, then I have to come out, because otherwise I won't get my money. And then I can buy this. Okay. Always nice when you find cheap rupees in a shop. So, okay, let's check. Potion shop. Ooh, okay, a lot of good stuff in here. Very expensive deck of shields, cheap boots, expensive bomb shoes. Okay, let me write all this down. So we've got shoes, child potion shop, 140. And we've also got deck of shield, child potion shop. It was how much? 210. And then we can get iron boots now if I farm up some rupees. So let's do that. First things first, let me do slingshot game. And I think I have to talk to Malon, otherwise he won't go stand outside the castle. I have to concentrate a bit more during the slingshot game now because the control stick is a lot more sensitive, so it's harder for me to aim properly. Okay, So let's go farm up some rupees because we want to buy iron boots. I'm dog sitting this weekend, so I'll need to take a break at some point around 2:30 to feed the dog and take him out, which is probably good because I've been absolutely terrible at taking breaks. I will just sit down and stream without moving for 5 hours, which is not healthy. Okay, so iron boots, and then I guess we should probably farm up more rupees because we're going to want to come and do Shoe Shop, and if there's something good in Shoe Shop, we want to be able to buy it, so let's just get this first. I wish that Deku Shield wasn't so expensive, but whoops. At the same time, it's kind of like I need to resist the temptation to remain as child for too long, I think, because I do tend to do that when the sensible thing to do is go to adult and do Kakariko checks, because there's, you know, 2 shops there, which is 8 items. I can get Sculptural Hints, I can get a bunch of other checks, so it's just sensible to go to adult early. Okay, so we will do castle, then we'll come back, we'll do night market stuff, then we'll go to adult. Oh, I only have 1 stick. It's not ideal. But I'm going to adult, so it doesn't really matter too much. I played like 5 minutes of a seed as a test before I started stream today, just to make sure that nothing was too obviously broken. And I found 2 stick upgrades in the first 5 minutes, so I was just running around with 30 sticks. So we'll get this hint, we'll head back to the market. Come on. Odd Potion, Death Mountain Crater, I will write that down in a sec. Come on. This is one thing I've noticed about this controller. If I click on a different window, like my notes, it loses input, which is a bit annoying. So, Odd Potion at Death Mountain Crater. Okay. Let's go get Richard. Nothing. Oh, one nice little thing in this Ship of Arcinian build is, as you just saw, for junk items. Oh, nice. Cheap bomb bag. And cheap huge rupee, which is a bit irrelevant. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to buy some more sticks just so I have sticks. But yeah, for junk items, it doesn't play the cutscene, so it saves time, which is nice. Okay, so that goes there. That is already equipped. And we are going to adult. Having bombs this early is really, really nice. Okay, don't care. Don't care. The Thieves Blind... Okay, so that's the archery thing in GTG. Just in case I find out that Broken Goron Sword is important, and that's useless hint. Okay. I really like the color on Link's tunic today. It's I don't know exactly what kind of green this is. I'm never very good with colors names, but it's quite nice. Dark green. Okay, so that goes there, that goes there. We don't need to equip any of that. And let's put that there for now. Okay. So, off to CAC. And since I have bombs and I want it to be daytime when I'm in CAC, maybe I'll get a couple of grottos in Hyrule Field before I head over. Because it's not early enough nighttime that I'll be able to get the sculptures on Death Mountain Trail. I'm not quick enough for that, so I think enter CAC at daytime, and then maybe get the sculptures on the way back down Death Mountain Trail. That might be the sensible thing to do. Okay. I've been kind of surprised by. So I still definitely want to. Beans is final for that's kind of bad. Okay. I've been still wanting to play Blueprints, but it definitely hasn't had the same like intense grip on me that it had before I managed to sort of get the first ending. Which is kind of a relief, because I was a little bit worried of like, oh god, am I ever going to want to stream anything else ever again? Or is it just, am I just a Blueprint streamer now? But no. I'm happy to be playing a randomizer today, because it's been a little while since I guess since I've done like what I would say a proper randomizer, because it was really, really fun streaming with Neil, but that was more like teaching tricks and stuff than really applying myself to solving a randomizer. Oh wait, I can't. Can I reach this with a bomb? Maybe I can. Okay, and it is nothing. Well, it's a skull token, which is probably not important. Okay. How late at night is it? Where's the moon? Okay, it's about to be daytime. I will hang around and wait for it to be daytime, because it won't be long. I was on a roll. Well, please excuse the pun. I was on a roll with the dry rolls there, and I wanted to see if I could do some more. I don't know what the exact sort of cause of that behavior is, but I know the timing is quite tight. Okay, so we've got 2 skull tokens so far, which is not very many. Let's hope that we either only need 10 or 20, or we need none at all. I don't want to light arrows on 50 skulls seed, please. Okay, well that's an ice trap. Okay, shadow key at 40, that's potentially useful. I'll write that down. Don't care. A fish bottle at 50, so bottle at 50. Hopefully by then we will have found another bottle. I really don't want to be bottle locked until I get 50 skulls. That would really suck. Okay. We don't have bow, so we can't do archery. But we can check this. And we should be picking up every sculpture that we find now, because we know 40 and 50 are things we want. Which is a bit of a pain. Alright, fingers crossed for the hookshot hint. Let me try and grab some bombs here as well. There we go. Please be somewhere easy to get. Bottom of the well. Okay, well, we know where that is. And now with explosives, we can check almost everything in there. So that's pretty good. That's almost enough that once I've... Okay, I'll do Graveyard, I'll do the shops in CAC, I'll go up to Goron City, I'll go out the top of Deathman Crater, I'll go back down Deathman Trail, and then I will go back to Child and try and find Hookshot, because if I can find Hookshot early, that makes life a lot easier. So let me write this down just so I don't forget. Okay. I'm kind of curious how the game decides which hookshot to hint at. Because it seems to always be the one that you would naturally... Or the one that's like maybe earliest to find, or the area that you earliest encounter. So bottom of the well is Decatry entrance, so that's like really early on and easy for Link to access. Because there is another hookshot somewhere. We just don't know where right now. Let me grab some nuts from here. Okay. I've been trying to get a little bit better at Dampe Race recently by cutting corners a bit better, not rolling into stuff as much. Just paying a little bit more attention. That was very close. Not that I think that I'm likely to lose the Dampe race, but anything that can give me a little bit of more consistency in the event that I get hit by the flames a lot helps. Okay, Skull Token and what? Rupees, okay. Unexciting. Let's have a quick peek at what this is. Heart container, don't really care. And I will grab a heart from here if I can, just to top me off. Okay, I think on emulator randomizer you can trade... Oh wait, no, never mind. I get myself confused. On Ship of Arcinian randomizer, at least on older builds, you weren't able to try and buy the item from Granny until you'd traded Odd Mushroom. But on emulator randomizer, you could. Hello? There we go. Okay. Skull Token. I'll write it down because we know we need a lot. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't come to me having to buy a sculptural token for 100 rupees, because that is not a good use of rupees. Okay, arrows, don't care. A key. A cheap key. I'll buy it. And I will... How much was this one? 130. I won't write it down. If it comes to it that I'm like 1 or 2 skull tokens short, then I can always check these shops. Oh, I need more rupees for the shield. Yeah, let's go through here and just get it now. Otherwise, I'll forget. If it comes down to I'm 1 or 2 skull tokens short, I will check shops here. Oops. Because it's not like I can buy them anyway without an upgraded wallet. So. Okay, so that's child setup basically to have whatever I need to go to the bottom of the well. I've got explosives, I've got a shield, I've got a stick, I've got nuts. We should be able to do all but let's see, 1, 2, 3, 5, all but 5 checks in bottom of the well. Another change in this build is when you pick up an item, it doesn't immediately play the, like, you got an item cutscene if you're climbing or shopping. In fact, you have to exit what you're doing before it'll play it. Okay, so we've got Jabu at DC. And I don't need to get QPA in Goron City for once, which is kind of a rarity to have explosives this early. But I think I might still get it because it's quicker and it's easier to time the explosion to stop the rolling Goron using QPA to blow up the bomb flower than to just drop a bomb at the correct time. If I had choose, I would use choose, but I don't. And this is where I suck at QPA. Oh no, not too bad. I think I've definitely got better at doing it off fences. I didn't used to be able to do it off fences at all, but I think I've cracked it. Bombs, no. Okay, we just bought that Decker Shield. So let's stop the rolling Goron. He should be back here soon. And then I can do a shortcut to shortcut to Lost Woods. I can do Boulder Maze. I should do Boulder Maze first, I guess. Go up and then go down. Oops. Okay. So Boulder Maze, we can get everything apart from the crate gold sculpture because that's not there as adult. I'm glad I've learned how to get the chest that you would normally need to hammer for using a super slide and then not soft locking myself, because I used to be able to get in there but not be able to get out, which was a bit awkward. Oh, ice trap. Okay. Goma has bombs. Okay. I think I have a bad position for this. Yeah. So this is where I'm rusty. It's been a while since I've had to do this. There we go. Okay, a bomb refill. That's handy, because I wasted a few. I think I'm rolling late. Let's try this. It would be kind of funny if I bragged about how, oh yeah, I can do this without getting soft locked, and then I just use too many bombs and get soft locked anyway. It was too late. I've forgotten the timing is the problem. That wasn't it. There we go, okay. We managed to escape. There was quite a lot of bombs used. I should still have QPA active, so I can blow up this without using bombs. Right? Oh no, I slashed my sword when I came out of that dialogue with the Goron, that's right. So we have to use a bomb for that. Okay. Yeah, nothing in the shop. A bow. We'd like that. 140, okay. Well, let's write that down. Okay. And I guess I should just check, is anything here cheap? Expensive, expensive. Okay, no, not expensive. Alright, well, let's get some rupees, and then I guess I can mega flip onto the volcano, get the item there, get the Bolero cutscene item, then go out the top. Yeah, I think that's the plan. And I've got more health than I would normally do my first time coming in here, so I don't have to run quite so fast. I should check the Fire Temple entrance as well, actually, thinking about it. Or wait, should I? Because I can't get back. Yeah, no, I shouldn't, because I can't get back from there if I enter Fire Temple. Yeah, that's a shame. Because if I don't want to save warp out because I still want to check the sculptures on Death Mountain Trail on the way down, which I was planning to do after checking stuff up here. This is where we see that I've also forgotten how to mega flip. I was bad enough at mega flips before I took a break, so this is potentially going to be quite painful. Let me refill my health so I have more time. I've got 3 bombs. That's the wrong pot. And there's nowhere here for me to farm bombs easily. Yeah, and I mucked it up anyway. You know what? I'm gonna come back for this. Actually, I can have a look at what this is. Okay, that's junk anyway. So we're just skipping one item here. Which I can get that from the top anyway. Which will give me a bit more time and allow me to farm bombs. I'll go in this grotto. Then I'll go out the top, and that'll reset my spawn location for when I void out. Any bombs? No bombs. So yeah, let me reset my spawn here. I guess it's not my spawn, it's my last entrance. Okay, and now we can farm these rocks for bombs. One bomb drop. We might be here a little while. Oh, I should check the item down here as well, actually. A key. Spirit key. So, okay, we've got 2 fire keys, 2 GTG keys, and a spirit key. 3 fire keys is kind of the sweet spot for starting to go and do stuff in Fire Temple. Spirit keys... Without silver gauntlets, spirit keys are kind of a little bit pointless. I guess you can do some stuff with Child and Spirit, but we don't know where Spirit is yet. It might not be a dungeon Child can actually get to. Please give me more bombs. Okay. With this, I will try and Mega Flip down there and get the Bolero check. Which is... Oh, odd potion. Okay, cool. Well, we had a note about that. So we can clear that off. I'll do one more round of farming these rocks, I guess. Then I'll go check the Gossip Stone hint. And then... I guess I'm going to have to be waiting around for quite a while, because it's early night. No, it's early... Actually, no, because I had to run up the mountain, so it might be like midday, which isn't too bad. I don't want to be standing around on Death Mountain Trail for too long is the thing, just for 2 sculptures. Okay, Decatry is a piece of heart. Not really relevant. And I'm going to try and remember to drink water today. Which is not something I have been very good at. Okay. Can we see the sun? There it is. Yeah, okay, well we have a bit of a wait if we want the sculptureless, I guess. Just seeing if I can get any more good items. I guess not. Well, I say good items. Nuts, really, is the only item I can get at the moment that would refill stuff. They're certainly not holding back with the trumpets in this song. Okay, we shouldn't have too much longer to wait. Okay, rupees. The item on top of Donango's Cavern was also rupees. I think it was 20 rupees. So we can skip that. Now, is there anything else I want to do before I go back to Child? I don't think there is. Oh, whoops, hang on. There you go. Another spirit key, okay. There's nothing for me to do at night time in CAC. So, yeah, let's just go try find Hookshot, I guess. Oh, I just remembered something. So there was a... Uh-oh. That was weird. There was a setting that... What is going on with this controller? The controller is randomly vibrating and not recognizing my inputs. Let me unplug the cable and plug it back in again. Why is the controller not working? Do I have a bad cable? Possibly. Oh, the battery's dead. Also possibly. Let me... This is weird. It's randomly vibrating. Okay, and also the sound is kind of cutting out a little bit. Let me... Yeah, okay. Alright, and it seems to think that the stick is stuck up at a particular angle, which it isn't. Alright. I am going to go and get some new batteries, because that might be the problem. This is why I wanted a wired controller rather than a wireless one, but I guess that's not allowed. Also, why is it using the batteries when it's plugged in? Okay. Be right back, I guess. Let me go to the BRB screen. Sorry about this. Okay, it turns out it wasn't the batteries, it was just Ship of Iconian being weird, I guess. At least I think so. Because I closed ship and reopened it, and then everything seemed to be working. Which I guess is a relief. I thought maybe the controller was broken for a second. Hopefully that doesn't happen again, or frequently. Alright, so we've got all this stuff, we've got this. Let's go back. It should be nighttime, I think. Yep, so we can get the sculpture here before we go in. Is there any reason for me to go into Lost Woods yet? No, I don't think it's worth it. So yeah, we can just do... Oh, I just realised we can't do as much in Bottom of the Wall as I thought, because I'm not going to try and vine clip with bombs to fight dead hands. So that's another 2 checks we won't be able to get, but we'll be able to get most stuff. And if we do find hookshot, then we can get 3 more checks from the like room and the room before it, which is nice. I'm gonna farm up some more sticks as well, so I have to exit the area and re-enter to reset my last damage value. I didn't write down those keys, did I? Are they cheap? Can I afford them? Yes. I'll get the water key. I'll skip the GTG key for now, but I will write it down. Because GTG keys are less likely to be useful, especially with entrance randomizer, meaning that getting into GTG as child is a possibility. Because if I can just vine clip through all of the walls, then I don't need to worry about keys. Actually, thinking about it, maybe I'll be able to get... depending on what I find in Bottom of the Well, if I find some rupees, I might be able to just buy that when I come out, so maybe I don't need to write it down. I just need to remember for however long it takes me to beat Bottom of the Well, which is probably not that long, considering I can't do Dead Hand, and I won't be able to get into any of the locked rooms. So there's a limited amount of save scumming going on, which speeds things up a bit. Yeah, we want to get this. I forgot where I was going for a second. Forest key, nice. And there's the rupees. Okay, so we will be able to afford that GTG key when we come out. I'll leave the other underwater chest for now. Kajiro, okay, so it looks like there's some stuff in Bottom of the Well. I'm glad I came here early. I'm gonna be sad if we can't get hookshot. Strange that maps and compasses apparently show the get item cutscene when they are definitely junk items. Serenade, that's nice. Okay, so if this isn't hookshot, and the one in the basement isn't hookshot, which is the one I'm going to go next, then we are out of luck, unfortunately. Oh, actually, no, we're not. We have 2 more checks. Yeah, I'll save up after this, because then I can do the other underwater chest and the room past that one. Okay. Because I need to be back at the crawl space to get blank A in order to check the underwater chest. Okay, so we've got 2 more checks, and then if it's neither of them, then we need bomb chews to get 2 more, or a key to check the rest. Okay. I'm going to be very sad if neither of these is hookshot. Oh, bottom of the well key. Okay, well that does let us make more progress. Whoops. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't working to get out of that state the first time I tried. Maybe I was too close to the wall. Nothing. Okay, well, let's use our key then. So we are going to end up doing some save scumming, unfortunately. Let's see, so if it's one of the first 2 rooms, I can get the sculptures on the wall there with a bomb hover. So that's not the end of the world. Also, if it's one of these 2 rooms, that means that I can also then get all 3 checks in the other room with the like cage, because you can use hookshot to clip through. So there it is. Okay. Do I just get that now? What are the chances that the other room is somehow more important? I guess if the other room is like boomerang or something, that's also good. But it doesn't help me get hookshot. I guess there's a world in which they're both hookshot. I should check the other room as well, just in case, because I need the information. If it's junk, then that's great. We can put our mind to rest, but I shouldn't skip it. It does waste some time, unfortunately. And I've got to hope that I don't suck at bomb hovering, because I don't have a ton of bombs. Magic! Okay, well I'm very glad I checked, because we absolutely will be needing that. Okay, so... bottom of the well, the right gold sculpture. So bottom of the well absolutely loaded the seed. I just got back from eating far too much for an Easter outing. I hope you had a good meal, and it wasn't just quantity over quality. I celebrated Easter this year by having Burger King. Truly the king of kings. Back home, we would do a chocolate Easter egg hunt. So I sent a message to my family saying, "Wow, you did a great job hiding the eggs this year. I've been looking for hours and I haven't found any." Which they found amusing. Apparently my niece is learning more new words. She's wait, what do I do? I guess I want to get ISG, so I may as well use ISG to kill this guy. Get some nuts. Okay. Can I kill this with the ISG backflip? I can. Okay. Honestly, it was subpar. I'm sorry to hear that. A few things more disappointing than a bad food experience. Okay, I'm going to save, because I don't have that many bombs. Okay, good start. Bad continuation. Alright, let's try again. I have to waste a bomb to get ISG as well. I have to waste 2 bombs to get ISG because I suck at getting ISG. 3, but okay, I'm resetting. I need more bombs than that. This is going to be painful. But it's all going to be worth it because I'm going to get hookshot. And then I'm going to go to the other room with the like, and I'm going to find another bottom of the well key, and then I'm going to get magic, and it'll be It'll be perfect. I'll get magic and bomb juice. Okay, we can't use a bomb on this guy because we need to conserve bombs. Yes, there is a small chance of him dropping a bomb. No. We can get our stick back here, though, at least. I'm gonna try something. I've never tried it before. It might not work. But it's really cool if it does work. Didn't get ISG. Come on. There we go. So it's possible to, by getting the correct angle here, just backflip hover off the pots and enemy in this room, and just to get it that way. So let's try. Okay, well, it immediately didn't work. Oh well. Why did... I shouldn't have cleared ISG, that was really dumb. Let me... Okay. Let's try this again. Let's try it again. Oh wait, first let's kill the sculpture, because I don't want to hit it and fail. Okay. And I suck at hovering. This is painful. Okay, we got to reset because I'm running out of bombs. I really wish there was an easy way to farm bombs in Bomb of the Well so I could have a few more to start with, but alas. If it was, I think, any other item, I would just come back, I think, rather than spending absolutely ages with not quite enough bombs trying to hover up to it, because it's hookshot, like the best item in the game. I really don't think I can come back later. I will have another go at that. Actually, I tell you what I'll do. I will very quickly watch a video of how to do this hover, because if I can just do this, one, it looks really, really cool, and two, it saves me bombs. So let's see. You get to enjoy listening to me typing now. I swapped out my keyboards. So I have the keyboard I'm currently using now has brown switches. The one I was using before had blue switches. The blue switches are way more like clicky clacky, whereas this one's a lot sort of softer. It's the more like thok 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 noise, which is nicer, I think. So let's see. Bottom of the Well, all tricks tutorial sounds promising. I wonder if it is in fact... Okay, well the first section is doing it without without Lens of Truth, which I wouldn't really consider a glitch. Okay, this video is trash. I'm a fan of brown switches. Yeah, I originally I was all in on the clickier the better, but I've been using the brown switch one for work mostly, and so I end up using the keyboard to type a lot more than my other keyboard, because when I'm just using my PC recreationally, I'm not typing that much, right? Whereas at work I'm typing all the time, and so I got a lot more used to the sort of the softer feel and sound of the brown switches. Okay, we're going to zeldaspeedruns.com, which is a good place to go for all this stuff. Okay, nothing there. think this is definitely... It's like... It's a glitch that I've seen done by ZFG, but I don't know if it's one that's like well documented, if it's just like some like swag strat. Let's see. Okay, just, yeah, no guide. It just says get the boomerang or hover. Okay, that is unhelpful. Okay, it looks like there are no easy to find guides for this, so I will be, I guess, researching that in my own time offline. So, I will still try and do it, because it doesn't cost anything to try other than a little bit of time. And I think if I can get the angle and the timing right, it maybe will work. Let's see. It is really cool if you can get it to work. Okay, well, I started hovering. Okay, now I need to make sure I get ISG off the Deku Baba. Okay. This is an ice trap, and the hookshot, the real hookshot, is in the other room. I'm going to absolutely lose my mind. Okay, we have started. That's the hard bit over with, in theory. He says, and then immediately fails the next bit. Wonderful. Okay, I think I only... Once I've got the hover started, I think I only need, like, 2 bombs. So maybe we can... Damn it. Let's try one more time. Okay. Too early. Okay. This is why I shouldn't be trying to do bomb hovers when I haven't played for a week. But it's hookshot. I can't not get it. I have a feeling that for the hover trick that I'm going to be trying, the initial positioning maybe is important. That it's not just one you can kind of like eyeball and hope that it goes well. Oh, I got it. Okay. But I am going to try and eyeball it and hope that it goes well. Like, it might need a, you know, a specific number of ESS turns, and it might also require that the Deku Baba is in the right place. Okay, well, that was not correct. And now I have no way of getting ISG easily. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well. I can at least use the bomb to kill that. Not a good start. Okay, 7 bombs should be enough if I don't suck. Unfortunately, I do suck. Okay, got it started. Okay. One backflip might be enough here, but I don't want to risk it. Oh, okay, that is a palpable relief, and Because of where it is, I can't even actually equip it, so that means I have to change some settings. Where is it? It's not in here. I always forget where this setting is. Especially in the new menu. Oh my god. Is it graphics? Maybe it's general. Nope. Oh, maybe they moved it to somewhere more sensible. Sorry, again, it's rare that I need to change this this setting. I don't think it's in here, right? No. So there should be an option here somewhere. Let me know if you see it. With allowing the cursor in the like item select thing to be on any slot. In the old Ship of Akinian, it was a drop down. You could say it was either never, always, or randomizer only. I think it was in settings. And it was in a weird place in the old one. It wasn't where you thought it would be. I think it was in controls for some reason. I mean, there's no reason it would be under input viewer or notifications. Okay. Why can't I find this setting? It's not there. Is it quality of life, maybe? Oh, here it is. Enable cursor to be on any slot. Put it on only in rando. So now that allows me to actually select the hookshot, which I will want to do for the next bit because I need to equip the hookshot using equip swap. Yeah. And I suck at equip swap. There we go. Okay. Alright, that is the end of that, hopefully, for now. No more painfully long digressions while I fail at relatively simple tricks. That's Stone of Agony, that's nice. And I'm going to equip this so I don't burn my shield. And that's a skull token, which we do want. Fuck off, bats. What did I just say? Okay. So I've grown fond of the do-do-do sound of doing quips. So, well, that's lucky for you, because I'm really, really bad at doing it, so you get to hear it a lot. Okay, so I wanted to buy that key from Kikiri Shop, and I'll need to remember to come back here when I find another key, so I can get magic, and I guess when I get either Zelda's Lullaby in a bottle or Ocarina, or if I get bomb shoes, I need to come back here so that I can get the 2 checks from Dead Hand. So, somewhat awkwardly, I not really finished. I'm gonna just buy these bombs, I think, yeah. Oh, I can't afford them. Yeah, I've like half done bottom of the well, I guess. Well, more than half, but like there's still quite a lot of it left undone, which is unfortunate. Okay, so where next? I've got explosives, so let's go do Lost Wood stuff, because I can get the grottos there. I don't have a bottle or Ocarina or slingshots. There's actually a few things that I won't be able to do, which is unfortunate. But we can get the business scrubs. Then let's see, where's next? Near a dragon is a strength upgrade. Okay, so I think that's the first check in Fire Temple. Oh, there's a bow. Okay, cool. So we don't need to worry about the bow in the Goron shop. Let me make a note of that. So strength at the Goronje Volvagia. Okie doke. I'm kind of looking forward to having an opportunity to use my PC for something slightly taxing. I think the only time, so like, I've noticed it being a bit slow generally, which is one of the reasons I want to upgrade it, but there's never been anything that's like really sort of stuck out as being like, oh, it's really like grinding to a halt. But during the collab with Vanille, I had to close a lot of tabs and like shut down everything that wasn't vital because it was really slow. Like, it didn't like being in a Discord call and also running the multiplayer Ship of Iconian and streaming all at the same time. And so like Discord was struggling a bit, the audio was being a bit sad. And so I want to try and run some program which is more resource intensive to see. Oh wait, I don't have. I am on the new PC now, yeah, and it's lovely. It's noticeably faster, and because this is the first time I've ever built a new PC without cannibalizing so much of the old PC that I wasn't able to use the old PC anymore. Like in the past, I've reused hard drives and stuff, whereas this is a completely new build apart from the graphics card. Like I'm reusing the graphics card because the one I had was fine, and I didn't really need a better one. So I still have my old PC running, which meant that I could transfer all my files and stuff over really easily by just putting network sharing on and copying it over that way, which is really nice. It was a new experience for me. And I've got my lovely RGB RAM sticks in there, glowing pretty colours. It's a lot quieter than my my old PC as well. Although when I was moving my old PC to the spare room, I've been having a problem with my old PC that the fans on it were really loud and rattly, and just out of curiosity, I was like, oh, I wonder what happens if I do this. I loosened the screws on some of the fans, and they got less rattly. Oh, I need bombs, and I'm pretty sure the reason is that I'd had them too tight, and so the little. I need to get ISG. What's a good way to get ISG? I shouldn't have used my last bomb. Maybe I could just... No, that doesn't work. How am I getting more bombs? Yeah, the little rubber bits on the fans that are there to like absorb vibrations weren't able to do it because they were too tight. And so that's why they were so rattly. Damn it. Okay, I'm trying. I know it's possible to get ISG from trying to pick up a bush, but I don't want to break my stick when I do it. Is the thing. No, okay, well let's just waste sticks, I guess. And of course, none of these are dropping bombs, which is what if I can get one bomb. Then, oh, I can get Navi ISG. Okay. Or I can this abysmal. What am I doing? Where am I going? No, let's go to Goron City. Can I get bombs in Goron City? I can get ISG for sure. I didn't want to go down that hole. Oh wait, I'm dumb. There's bombs in the Kakiri shop. Let's do that. I'll refill my bombs. Now you have a basically complete server. Yeah, I do. I can potentially use that PC to, I don't know, host a Minecraft server or something. Which would be fun. Okay, we're full on bombs again. Lovely. So... yeah, let's go to Goron City because I can get the sculpture in the crate from the Boulder Maze. I can get Rolling Goron. I can get the pot. I think that's it for there, yeah. And then I can make my way down to Kakariko Village. Now that the PC is done, I can infect you with information about microphones. I promise it won't become a session. That is something I am thinking about. Like I'm currently using a headset mic, which I know is going to make people recoil in horror, but I don't think it sounds too bad for being a headset mic. So I'm not like in a mad rush to upgrade. I know that it definitely could sound a lot better, but I'm also trying to bear in mind that, like, yeah, okay, I've been streaming a lot recently, but like in a week or two I'm going to be looking for a job, and then I'm going to be working a job, and so I just am going to have less time to stream and less energy to stream. So I'm trying not to let myself get into the mindset of I'm a streamer now, because I very much am not. This is just me like having a vacation basically. So I don't want to spend a lot of money on a microphone that I end up using, you know, once a week, when the one that I've got is still perfectly serviceable, you know? If I at some point decided to do like a re-debut with a live 2D model and, you know, a proper like streaming glow up, then I would consider it then. But right now I'm happy to remain fairly unprofessional because I'm not professional, right? I'm not trying to be a professional streamer. I'm doing it because it's fun. Okay, we can wait for this guy. Still amazing to me that it sounds as good as it does. I know, I'm really pleased with it. Like, it's got a little USB bit that plugs in, which has like EQ stuff on it. And so I fiddle around with the settings to try and make it sound good-ish, and I think it sounds fine. I also have no idea what I'm doing with the EQ stuff, so I just like used one of the presets and, oh, that's nice, and tweaked some stuff a little bit. So I'm sure someone who actually knows what they're doing could get it to sound way better. If you ever change your mind, I have a hot list of budget options that aren't the Blue Yeti. That's something for me to bear in mind. So my housemate used to stream and has at least one microphone that, I mean, if it's free and he doesn't want to use it, then I may as well ask. It's possible he's already given them away, though. I'd have to check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright, so yeah, pot, and then I guess we head down Death Mountain Trail into CAC. If I'm lucky, I can get there while it's still nighttime. have no idea what time of day it is right now. Arrows, don't care. Although the rupees are kind of nice, but not nice enough to waste time getting them. Are these empty? Yeah. What does the big pot usually spit out? So there's 3 things that it can spit out depending on which face it ends up pointing towards the camera. You can, like, there's a specific timing you can guarantee to get, like, the kind of the winning option. In vanilla, it gives you a piece of heart. For the winning option. The medium option in vanilla gives you 3 bomb drops, which is 15 bombs, which is pretty good. And then like the losing option gives you 3 rupees, which is not very good. Quite a lot of checks in Randomizer are normally pieces of heart, because there's so many pieces of heart to collect in the game. Okay, so this, I think the timing on this has actually worked out fairly well, in that it's almost morning, so we can get stuff in Kakariko at night, then nip outside real quick and come back in at daytime to get the daytime checks. Which I think there's only... maybe it's just Anju? Maybe there's just 1. Let's see, I've got 10 Sculptulars, which I think that was a Sculptular token, the reward for that, so I may as well pick that up as well while I'm here. So with the randomizer options, you can have sword trails be a different color. But actually, I can just check. Let's see, swords. Yeah, so there doesn't seem to be an option to change the color of. Or is it here, maybe? Yeah, trail. So there's no option to change the trail's color on sticks, which is a shame, because it would be nice if this was some kind of pretty rainbow color. Oh yeah, I should also check bottom of the well entrance. But Navi text isn't popping up for some reason. I should come up here. Did ship update recently? It did, yeah. In fact, it updated twice. There was one enormous update which contained a lot of changes, which I'm currently running on, and then there was a small update to that one which fixed some bugs, which I haven't picked up and upgraded to yet. That is a sculptural token. Okay. And then, yeah, nothing else for me to get here. But yeah, the update. I think it was like a week and a bit ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, was the big update. And I think it's the first update they've done in like 6 months, maybe. So there was a lot of stuff in it. So there's options now for Randomizer to randomize every patch of grass and every pot and every crate, as well as all the stuff that's currently randomized. So you can like massively increase the number of things that are randomized, which is cool. Okay, I'm gonna go out here and wait for it to be daytime. It shouldn't take long. Come on. There we go. So, the ominous drum beat in the background. I'm not quite sure what that is. Oh, it's the cuckoos, I see. Bomb shoes! Okay, that's really good. That means I can remove that from my notes, and I can remove That for my notes. Okay, we love bomb chews. So now if I go back into the bottom of the well, I can get Dead Hand, but I want to wait until I have another another key, so I can get magic as well while I'm there, because I don't want to have to keep going back and forth. I don't know why I'm not getting Navi text. I should be getting Navi text. Anything else I can do? Well, let's just go to Lake Hylia. And I'm gonna want this. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so it's very early morning, so I have enough time to go and do fishing first, I think. Before the sculptures come out at night. They've grown too powerful. Yep. The random sound effects can be can be quite something. One of the classic ones. So there's a gunshot sound, like a starting pistol for when you race, to do like a horse race in London Ranch, and that being replaced by like the sound, like the dog sound being replaced by that, or like the cuckoo sound being replaced by that, makes it sound like you're in just like a very dangerous neighborhood where there's lots of shots fired. Oh, there's another magic. Okay, so we don't need to worry about the second magic in bottom of the well, which I guess it could also have been an ice trap, I guess is a possibility. So now I can go straight back to bottom of the well, if I want to. Just to get the last 2 dead hand checks. So maybe that's where I'm going next. Although no, I should do Lon Lon from here, because there's a shortcut with the owl. What was that? Oh, Bigoran. So we can set Scarecrow song here. We can check what this item is underwater. Heart container, we don't care about that. The randomized music pack that I'm using, it's all like it's huge. I've disabled more than like 4/5 of the tracks, I think, because they're from games I've never played, or they just don't sound very good, or some of them just don't work. But there's other music packs you can get which have like copyright music in, so you can get like Through the Fire and the Flames by Dragon Force, but in the Ocarina of Time sound font, which sounds interesting. And I don't know how well, like I don't know how strict Twitch and YouTube, because I upload my VODs to YouTube, I don't know how strict they are when it comes to that kind of music, because it's very clearly not the real song, but I think maybe it's close enough that like the algorithm will flag it. So maybe I'll do like one stream where I test that out and see what it's like, and if I get bonked by Twitch, so be it. I guess the problem would be that parts of the VOD would just get muted, and if it's like a piece of, if it's music for an area that I spend a lot of time in, then that's a big old chunk of the VOD being muted, which is not great. Okay, so we're going over here. Hopefully by the time we get there, it'll be just about nighttime. Oh, it's 2:30, so okay, after I'm done in this area, I'm going to go to Lon Ranch, then I'm going to take a break because I need to feed the dog and take the dog out because I'm dog sitting this weekend. So I will do this first. I'll have some water, which I always make sure to fill up like a big, huge glass of water before I start stream, and then I will sit here for 2.5 hours and not touch it. Okay. I wish it wouldn't play the cutscenes for maps, because it gets my hopes up every single time when I see, oh, it's playing a cutscene rather than just immediately skipping it because it's a junk item. And then it turns out to be a junk item anyway. And it's a bit of a tease. I still haven't got around to buying a suit for the wedding I'm attending on the weekend. I've been putting it off really, really badly. So I originally was going to do it on Friday, and then I didn't. And then I was going to do it yesterday, and I didn't. And then I was like, okay, I'll do it today because, you know, I finished putting my PC together, and so I have nothing else to really do today. So there's nothing stopping me, except the fact that it's Easter and the store's closed. So I'll do it tomorrow. Getting VODs muted is such a pain. I had to set up a convoluted switching audio channel system to be able to avoid it. Yeah, I've seen people do that where you can, like, the VOD doesn't have the music, but the stream does somehow. I need more practice. Crap, I'm gonna miss it. Yep. Too late. Okay, well now I have to stand around waiting for it to be nighttime because I failed at super slide. Well, okay, one problem I have with my controller, what I want to do is turn around 180 degrees, right? I want to do this so that when I'm walking backwards or super sliding, I'm going in the right direction. What I've been finding happening is that my angle is bad. Like, I don't press down properly, and so I end up facing the wrong way when I try and turn around. If I'm running forward and then I try and switch, some of the time I don't end up facing the way I wanted to face, which is annoying, because then I end up missing the thing I was aiming for. Okay, so since I've got time to kill, I may as well get... There's a grotto over here, and I can get the two grottos near the entrance to Lake Hillier as well, and then maybe it'll be nighttime. So the dog has to wait a little bit longer to eat, unfortunately for him. Although he's been kind of weirdly fussy recently, not wanting to eat his food, or wanting like hand-fed him. He's an elderly gentleman, so he's allowed to be a little bit precious about stuff, I guess. This music started to drive me nuts. Where are we? So let's re-randomize this. I'm sure this one's fine. Okay. That's nice. I recently gave away my first suit to a young man in high school because I've grown much more broad since it's put. Just now I have a corduroy jacket that makes me look like Carré Dubois. Nice. I did own a suit a long time ago when I was like 17, which I used for some university interviews when I was applying to universities. And I think maybe I might have worn it to some sort of a formal event somewhere. I forget if it was a funeral or a wedding or what, but something that required me to dress up smart, but not like super duper smart. But then all the other weddings I've been to have either been very casual, or I was part of the the groom's party, and so my suit was provided for me basically. So I haven't had cause to wear a suit for probably about 20 years, or at least not a suit that I owned. So yeah, it remains to be seen how much use I'm going to get out of the suit. I'm genuinely kind of tempted to just like rent a suit, but I guess it doesn't hurt to own one. I think the prospects of me being invited to very many other weddings are quite slim because everyone I know is either already married or has no interest in getting married. Okay, let's practice this a bit more. Okay, that was late, I think. There we go. Am I going to hit the wall here, or am I going to go past it? I'm going to go past it, nice. Okay, and then we're heading back over here. It's turning night. Alright, this timing should be okay, I think. One of the things I'm kind of glad about with my my impending job search is because I'm going to be explicitly looking for a job that's remote. It's very unlikely I'm going to be expected to turn up for an interview in person anywhere, which means I'm probably not going to need to dress up smart or. Oh wow! I wasn't paying attention then, and I just went directly into London Ranch, not waiting for it to be nighttime. But it turned nighttime as I entered. Very fortuitous. Oh, and I was going to feed the dog. Okay, let me save here. I'll pause, even though time isn't passing, and I will put up my BRB screen, and I will go and feed the dog. If you can afford a tailored suit, it's a good thing to have, although you might be cutting it close on time. Yeah, I think I'm not going to go for a tailored suit. I'm just going to buy like a relatively cheap suit from a local suit place because I can't imagine when else I'm going to be required to wear a suit. Rental is good if you don't plan on needing it again for the next 3 years. Yeah. It's possible. It's not. I wouldn't say it's highly likely, but it's possible that I might become motivated to be a little healthier and lose some weight. In which case, a tailored suit wouldn't fit anymore if I slimmed down a little bit. Not that I'm not like overweight particularly, but I do have a bit of a tum, and if I did some exercise, I'm sure that would go away. Okay, yeah. So feeding the dog. Okay, we're no longer changing controller batteries. We are feeding the dog. Let's put that in the middle, more or less. Come on. Good enough. Alright, I will be back relatively soon. I guess I should play an ad. It doesn't hurt. I will do that too. Okay, thank you for your patience. I will try not to be too long. It does depend a little bit on how fussy the dog is being. Okay, sorry about that. Took a little longer than I expected because he also needed to poop, and then he didn't want to poop, which is often the case with him. So, okay. Should be all good now, so let's carry on. Oh, double defense for real this time, not a nice trap. It's this one. One of the downsides of having an elderly dog who is somewhat traumatized from his previous life is a lot of things that you would take it for granted as like dog behavior don't apply. So he hates going on walks, like really doesn't like it at all. So trying to get him to pee and poo when he's supposed to is hard because he doesn't want to go outside. He's got better at being in the backyard because it's all fenced off, but there is a neighbor dog who sometimes is just out there yelling. Yeah. And he's like weirdly not very food motivated. Like it's a struggle to get him to eat sometimes because he's very, very picky. Whereas a lot of dogs are like, you know, four-legged trash compactors basically. Just they'll eat anything. He woke me up at 5 a.m. this morning because he was sleeping on my bed with me, and he just decided 5 a.m. that's the time I want to very loudly lick myself for half an hour. So him licking himself woke me up. So this is a Pona song, I think, which is actually perfect timing. Oh no, it's nice trap. Okay, of course. It's too good to be true. Get in the hole. I don't know if this sound is getting picked up at all on the microphone, but the dog in question is now writhing around forcefully on my bed behind me because he feels good having eaten and pooped. So he likes to just, I don't know, it's vaguely eel-like. I think his movement. He'll like kind of lie down and then just wriggle and writhe and like propel himself along the bed. It's quite something to see. He's also, like, pretty spectacularly ugly for a dog. He's a Chinese crested, which are, like, renowned as being one of the ugliest dog breeds. And, but he's, like, the not hairless variety, the powder puff variety. But he has wonky teeth and sticky out ears and big bulgy eyes. He's a special guy. Okay, where are we going now? Let's go to Zora's River. Canine stimming. Yeah, I think that might be what it is. Like he's definitely not neurotypical. Okay, so here we can get the sculpture tree, whatever bean guy's selling. Can't do any frogs checks, but we can get the 2 freestanding pieces of heart checks and also the grotto. Then we can get into Zora's domain. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I forgot to pick up the 10 sculpture reward, which I think was a sculptural token, but that's fine. And now we have the ominous drumming again, because there's a chicken. Another stick upgrade. Or I guess that's the first stick upgrade. So I think that might be worth 20 sticks is very nice to have. I guess I don't, well, currently I don't have any sticks because I got the the hookshot equipped over them. But since I have to go up here anyway, I think it's probably worth picking up the sticks. And I wanna kill some time because I want it to be nighttime when I go into Zora's domain. Okay, opponent's song is junk. I'll write that down. It's unlikely, but if I get a hint that the Cuckoo game is junk as well, that means I don't have to worry about waking up Talon at all, and I can skip him and just go meet Zelda. It's always risky to do that. Okay, so that was Poachersaur's junk, which is also good to know. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do. Oh no, it's okay. Okay, I thought I'd lost the Cuckoo, but we're okay. Let me write down Poachersaur being junk. Okay. Oh, and I also don't need. So I'm just going through my notes and deleting the stuff I don't need. So yeah, okay. So I still need a lot of gold sculptures. I need a wallet if I want to get Prelude. And I know where Broken Sword is. I know I'm not going to be getting magic beans this seed. Because it's the final frog's reward, which means I have to get all 6 regular Ocarina songs, which it isn't happening in a random way. I mean, if it is happening, then it's a really bad seed. Okay, map, we don't need that, so let's get back here, and then we can wait for it to be nighttime again, because my time of day... Okay, we don't have to wait that long. Yeah, my time of day routing is abysmal. Link can get some cardio in. So we want more nuts. We probably should get some rupees, just because why not? And then what's in the shop? Nothing. Cheap sculpture token, we will take that. And that's Goron Tunic. Okay, I'll write that down. Because Goron Tunic is nice to have if you can get it. So I've got to remember to go back to Kakariko at some point and check what the bottom of the well entrance is. I need to Navi dive down to get that. What was that? Okay, in the depths of the water temple is Begoran Sword. I don't know if depths of the water temple indicates a specific check, or if it's just somewhere in the water temple. So we'll just write water temple for now. For some reason, I can never seem to collect any of the rupees on the initial dive down from the top of the waterfall. If you can do that, it definitely saves time. At least those two I can get in one dive. Okay. So we're off to, looking at our inventory, we're off to a really pretty good start here, having bombs, bomb shoes, bow, and hookshot. So I think once I've checked Jabu entrance and I've checked bottom of the well entrance as child, I think I just go back to adult. Because we should be able to do a lot of stuff as adult at this point. So the only things I have to worry about now in terms of dungeons being in awkward places, I really don't want Jabu to be forest temple. Actually, I don't want Jabu to be any adult temple at all, really, because I can only get into Jabu as child. But we've already found actual Jabu, so the number of places that Jabu could be that are okay. So if it's Gerudo Training Grounds, it's not the end of the world. I think there's only like maybe 1 check, 2 checks I can't get as child in there. But if it's like Forest Temple, it means I can't beat Forest Temple. If it's Ice Cavern, that's fine. I don't care about that. If it's Spirit Temple, that's pretty bad, because I can't beat Spirit Temple as child. Fire Temple, I think, is beatable as child. It's just kind of awkward, and it's hard to full clear it. Shadow Temple is beatable as child, but it really sucks. So yeah, I guess we're hoping it's Deku Tree would be best, or I guess yeah, some dungeon that I don't really care about beating. I need to learn the trick to get in here as adult, because that would make it so that it's way less likely that I have to write off an entire dungeon for being unable to get into it. Okay, Fire Temple. Well, we know we had a hint for strength being up here, so pretty sure it was here, right? Okay. The downside is I have to mega flip across here, which is hard because I suck. I should have saved before I tried doing that. I do have 3 keys for this though, so I can do some stuff in here. And I have to reset every single time I fail, because it's not possible to jump back up once you've fallen down as child. So this is going to be extremely tedious, because I'm bad at mega flips now. I need to take some time off stream and just like practice mega flips for an hour until I've got it consistent. This is a bad angle, I think. Okay. Okay. I should be able to just jump here. Yeah, I should be able to just jump here. Yeah, and here. Okay, and this should be strength. Okay, nice. So let's save warp. I can get... Let's think. What can I get? I can get a fair amount of stuff in here. Give me some health. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I can't get the sculpture up there because I would normally just be able to jump up as Adult Link, but I can't do it as child. That is... Ooh, the boss key. Good. Alright, so if we can find Hammer, then we can at least beat Fire Temple. Which is something. We could have got unlucky and like had the boss key in a place that's really hard to get to as child. At least hard to get to for me. I'm gonna go out and back in here just to reset the timer, because I don't have all the time in the world. Oh, and I'm going to take some damage here. Oh, I can't jump up here, I think. So I need to ground jump. Okay. And I have very little time. Okay, another good item though. Gold scale, okay. That's... Well, I've already got iron boots. Limited use. Let's not burn our shield. We will want this again. Come on. There we go. Pretty sure child can push this block. If he can't, then we're well and truly screwed. No, okay, we can. Oh, do I have enough time? Maybe I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time. Okay, well, I need to come back here when I have more health, I guess. That's unfortunate. But we got some items from here. Oh yeah, let me write that down. So, fire at Jabu. Okay, so let's do... I'm gonna re-equip sticks. Let's do the torches down here, and then... And where are we going? We could do Ocarina game in the Lost Woods, I guess. Where am I going? This way. Oh, come on. I think that was very close. I think the stick has already started burning down. It's slightly shorter than it should be. Okay. A key. Shadow key. Nice. Oh yeah, let's... Okay, we're going to go out here the normal way, and then... Oh, we need more health. So, I know where there's a heart container. I'm just going to nip out here real quick and get it. Okay. And then let's go... Actually, at this point, it's probably quicker to save warp. We'll do Ocarina game, and then we'll go to market and do Bombchu bowling, and then I think I'm done as stuff with child for now. Did I ever buy the GTG key from here? Did I forget? Let's check. I think I might have forgotten. Nope, I got it. So we can do... Yeah, I'll do Ocarina game, and then I will go to Kakariko Village, I guess. Down A right. Down A right, down. Down A, right down. Down A, right down, right. There we go. There's love. Okay, that means that I can equip swap more easily, which is nice. In fact, let's just equip swap that now then. Except the timing to equip swap on this side is slightly different, which means I'm going to mess it up a bunch. There we go. Okay, so now we can have sticks and hookshot. Is it quicker to go this? I think it might be quicker to go this way to get to CAC. And I don't care if it's day or not. Can I reach? Can I reach from here? I can, okay. Oh, I never did Dampe. I guess it's a bit late for that now. I'll have to come back and do Dampe later. It's only one check, so it's not critical. Unless it's light areas. So we have 17 sculpture tokens. I'll pop in and get the 10 skull reward because I'm pretty sure that's a skull token, which gets us a little bit closer to 40 and 50. Yep, okay. Alright, now we have to wait 30 seconds for Navi text to pop up. So I should have some water while I'm waiting, I guess. Okay, what's down here? Spirit. Okay, well, we'll do Child's Side of Spirit Temple. Because we can. Let me write this down as well. So this means that I'm going to have to get in here as adult, which is always fun. A dark spirit overtook me last night and compelled me to cook too many beans. There's now an 8-pound pot of beans on the stove. That does seem like too many beans. Okay. We get the Armos to kill the bats. I'm not sure I can really, like, fully, like, picture in my head what 8 pounds of beans even looks like. It's just, it's too many beans, you know? Okay, now we get to... Oh, crap, I didn't mean to do that. Well, now we get to re-equip Hookshot. Because I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Can you hookshot this guy? Yeah, but it doesn't kill him. I really don't... I need to get us like a good angle. So, okay, there we go. No, that's a bad angle. There we go. Okay. I think that was too late. Yeah. I guess maybe just 2 flashes, and then... Yep, there we go. Perfect. And I don't need to open that. But I do need to change my shield, because I don't want my shield to get burned. Okay. Now imagine the kind of pot you'd see in a small soup kitchen, but it's all beans. What do you plan to do with all those beans? I assume that when you decided to cook that many beans, you had some kind of plan. It wasn't just, you know, like a fit of hubris. Refrying and freezing jars upon jars of them for easiness. That's always a good plan. Making food now so you don't have to make food later. Although what I tend to do is order delivery now so I don't have to order delivery later, which I realise is not the best. Okay, another good item. Okay, so now the question is, do I try and do more in here as child and use an extra key? I think I probably don't. Oh, Sun Song, that's good. Can I do anything with Sun Song right now? Yes, I can go back into... Oh, I can meet Dampe. Yeah, let's do Dampe and I'll also do the Sun Song Grave. My hubris was forgetting they literally double in size. I see. I think I made that mistake a couple of times, like the first few times I made like lentils or rice or something like that for myself when I was cooking. I poured out what looked like a sensible amount of food dry, which turned out to be a not sensible amount of food when cooked. Okay, so let's make it daytime. Okay, and then we will make it nighttime again, and it'll be early nighttime, so we can do Dampe. I do kind of wonder what it's like for the inhabitants of Hyrule when you get the Sun Song and then all of a sudden, you know, the sun is wheeling in the sky and it's going from night to day in a matter of seconds. Like, think of the crops. Link could cause the extinction of humanity if he just keeps playing the Sun Song every single time the sun comes up. Hyrule becomes a land of perpetual night where nothing can grow. The ground freezes solid, everyone dies. Let's try and get some more bomb chews. A single bomb chew, not a single bomb chew. What do you have for me? Arrows. Okay, and this was a sculptural token, I think, so we should get it. Alternatively, he bakes the earth under eternal hiding. That is also a possibility. The sun will come out tomorrow is a pretty threatening song when you put it that. That's true, yes. The sun might come out tomorrow. You know, if you keep me happy. Okay, a good item. How good? Song of Storms, okay, pretty good. Okay, with that in mind, I should also go and do the Song of Storms check outside Hyrule Castle before I go back to Adult, so I will do that. I'm gonna look. It's Easter dinner time. Have a good Easter dinner, Punderful. I'm trying to like keep my spirits up. That my family, like we always have a family get together at Easter time, and do like a chocolate, like hide some chocolate eggs and stuff. And now that my niece is around, I don't know that she's old enough to like really know what's going on, but I'm sure she's having a whale of a time. And so I've been seeing like messages in the family WhatsApp group of them having a good time, and try not to get too sad about the fact that I'm like just all by myself with this with the old, confused, slightly smelly dog this Easter. With my wonderful Easter dinner of Burger King. This was also a skull token, I think, so we should get that, because skull tokens are highly valuable this seed. It's weird that I'm noticing, like, not being around family for Easter this year specifically, because I've been in the US away from family at Easter for like 6 years, 7 years now. I guess, and maybe it's because I've not been working, so I have a lot more time to to dwell and stew about things. Or it could just be because my niece is around this year, and so. You know, the presence of a child always renders any event a bit more special. Like Christmas when there's a small child is a lot more exciting and fun for everyone than Christmas when you're all just grown-ups. And apparently she started talking a little bit now. She can say cath, which is Welsh for cat, and llaeth, which is Welsh for milk. And she understands a lot more than that. Those are just the words that she's saying. I'm kind of pleased that her first words are Welsh. It's nice to see first language Welsh people being brought up. Especially, I mean, like my brother is not first language Welsh. His Welsh is a bit rusty. So it's from her mum that she's getting most of that. But they've been making an effort to like specifically speak to her in Welsh, which I love to see. Okay, so we're doing Bombchu Bowling, then we're checking the Song of Storms Grotto outside Castle. It's really tempting to just assume that the Talon check is junk and go meet Zelda right now, but it's not safe. I'm very happy to not be with family this year, so where Easter never goes well. Not since the roast turned out to not be a roast, but a lump of fajitas. Oh god. Fajitas at Easter sounds... I don't know, like just like vaguely heretical for some reason to me. Okay, so that puts us at 21 gold sculptures. So we're past halfway for the shadow key, but it's the bottle we really want. And let's see what the second prize is. Another skull token. Okay, well, we'll take that. Two pretty expensive skull tokens here. Okay, so in theory, this should be the correct place to stand. To have this just go straight in, but I think something about Ship of Arcinian means that, yeah, it just doesn't quite go. Maybe I need to shield drop it rather than placing it normally? Okay, well, I have to not hit that either. And I have to... Okay, my timing is bad. I think maybe if I shield drop it, it works. Let's find out. What's going wrong? I cannot press the button correctly for some reason. Okay, wait for the spiky thing to be out the way. And then... There we go, that might work. If it doesn't, then just something about Ship of Arcinian. Yeah, okay, this setup doesn't work for Ship of Arcinian. Which is really annoying, because the whole point of the setup is that it means that you can just do the Bombchu Bowling. Oh, I didn't mean to press OK. Let me out. I would like to leave. Legally, I'm allowed to leave. Okay. The quick text in that room always gets me. I like the number of times I've accidentally said, yes, I would like to waste 30 rupees, please. It was cooked as a roast. My grandmother is just dense and bought some that appeared something that appeared roast-like. It was hazardously overcooked. Oh dear. I think we typically have salmon at Easter. I think that's like traditional, right? To have fish at Easter. So my dad would usually do like a roast salmon kind of thing, or a baked salmon, I guess it would be. But I'm not a huge fan of salmon, so I would have... What would I have instead? I would usually have something else, like not very Eastery, I guess. Even more hazardous was when it was oh my god, this sounds like, you know, the stereotypical catastrophic family event, you know? The one that you hear about or see on TV, but that not many people ever actually get to experience. I hope it wasn't too upsetting. Okay. Nothing worthwhile there. I was just thinking it would be kind of fun if the item that I get from Impa... Actually, no, not Impa, because then I could actually skip it. If the item that I get from the chickens game from Waking Up Talon is some like necessary item, like light arrows, because then I have to find an egg in order to get that item. I guess it's also possible that the item I get for Waking Up Talon as an adult is something important, because then I would also have to get an egg in order to complete the seed. I could have. I actually, that's a point. I wonder if someone's made like an Easter seed where those two egg items specifically are like light arrows and magic or something, you know, or light arrows and some other important item. Okay, so first things first, let's go and learn Scarecrow song. Put that there. Salmon sounds delightful for Easter. My Lake village is very German, so they eat lots of ham. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's get this sculpture as well, because we have Sun Song, so we can. This is a trick that I only recently learned, and so I'm still not very good at it. My aim for this shot is bad. I haven't got the hang of exactly where I'm supposed to be shooting the hook shot here. I need to, like, take a screenshot from when I do get it or something. Not quite. So if I get the right angle here, I'm supposed to be able to stand on a little bit of geometry that's sticking out of the tree, and that allows me to just reach the top of the tree, and then I can get the sculpture up there. Not quite. I think I might just be aiming in the same place every time, which is not a recipe for success, if the same place is wrong every single time. There we go. And now I need to aim here-ish, I think. Nope. Too far to the left. Well, we've got to try again. The good news is, even if I take ages trying to get up here, it doesn't matter what time of day it is when I do get up there, because I have the Sun Song, so I can just make it night. And I guess it's practice to try and aim for the right place. Almost. That was very close. So we think it's here. Nope. Nope. Still nope. Doesn't help that even just getting up onto the bit of the tree here that I want to be on is a little tricky. It's almost daytime. Let me check what the sun song check is here. Okay, skull token. I don't care enough to go and try and get that right now. No, not quite. I can tell I'm really close because I can see Link getting pushed slightly to the side by the bit of ground that I'm trying to land on. Oh. There is another way to get up here, which is to hookshot jump. So maybe I'll try that, because hookshot jumps are fun, if I do them correctly. Okay. Nope. Let's try that again. I think that's a bad angle. I have such trouble with this controller just pressing forward on the control stick. I'm always pressing off to one side. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That was fun. Okay, now we make it nighttime. It's good to practice these things, I guess. And a forest key, okay, actually worth. If I can find hover boots, then I can clear Forest Temple. I guess if I can find Forest Temple as well. I should check Water Temple entrance while I'm here, but I'm gonna get Scarecrow Song first, which means I want to go over this way first. Actually, with that in mind, it's probably quicker to just go in here immediately. Okay, so what do you not want this to be? I guess anything is fine. Shadow, okay. I'll write that down. I won't try and do it yet. Because I'd like hover boots and another key, at least, if I'm going to try and do Shadow Temple. I guess I could have checked quite a lot of stuff. You can do a lot of checks with just one key in Shadow Temple, but I want to... if I only have one key, I want to hold on to it, because you need one key just to open the room to the boss. And so I don't want to like use the key and then it turns out, oh, I should have waited and not used that key, because now I've locked myself out of some item by using it. Okay, we get to do fishing, which is always super fun and never tedious and never takes way too long and never makes me really frustrated, and I don't even have money to do it. Ay, okay. This is what you get for not paying attention to your rupee count. At least there's grass patches here I can farm. And I guess I can also do the 2 checks in the lab. So yeah, I'll farm the grass, I'll go in the lab, do the checks there, come out here again. Oh, wow, that was lucky. So you can very rarely get a 20 rupee from grass patches when your rupee count is very low. there's I forget what the proper name for them is, but there's a special special code for the grass drops where if your rupee count is really low, you have a chance of getting 20 rupees. If your health is really low, you have like an increased chance of getting hearts. And then if your bombs are really low, you have an increased chance of getting bombs. So the game does try to help you out a little bit. Oh yeah, and we can get 60 rupees here as well. Just kind of for free. Okay, 22 skull tokens, almost halfway to a bottle. Okay, and what do you have for me? Another skull token, alright. Let me get the item up here as well. Then I'll go and do fishing. And then after fishing, where am I going? What am I doing? Uh-oh, I forgot about Gary. This is Gary the Gwei, who is a menace. If you don't kill him, it's not possible to climb the ladder without him hitting you off it, because it takes so long to climb the ladder that his like aggro will reset and he'll come and attack you. Another skull token. Okay. I can go to Gerudo Fortress right now, so maybe I should do that. Oh no, I need to go fishing. I forgot. So it's Greg the Rupee. But I also think the same thing of like it's two named characters with a G. They could be brothers. Greg is usually depicted as a Goron, which is another G. Wow, a lot of bomb chews. Very nice. Okay, we've got 48 bomb chews, which is a lot of bomb chews. Do I go and do stuff in Shadow Temple right now? I mean, it's very close. I can just go directly in. How much stuff can I actually check? There's, let's see, 1, 2 there, and then 3, 4. I can check some stuff even without using a key. Yeah, maybe it is worth it. If I do use a key, I can check even more stuff. I guess I know that there is a key at 40 sculpture tokens, so maybe I should. I think I probably should, actually. Oh, I can do a little bit of save scumming and check even more with just the one key. Although without Zelda's Lullaby, I won't be able to beat Shadow Temple. Come on, fish. Damn you. Like the ominous fishing music that we've got. It might be too quiet. I don't know if it's coming across on the stream, but we've got some very spooky music in the background. Damn it. I mean, I guess fishing is kind of spooky for the fish. You know, you're swimming around, minding your own business. You decide to have a bit of a snack, and then all of a sudden you're getting hauled backwards out of the water and bashed over the head with a stick. Like, not my idea of a good time. Come on, fish. I hate how tsundere this fish is. It's right there, just bite it. Come on. So I already have the fishing settings changed so that as soon as the fish bites, they get caught, which makes it a lot less tedious than it would otherwise be. There is also a setting that, like, as soon as you cast the line, basically the fish gets caught. Like, you don't have to do this part of the fishing game. But I feel like fishing, it should always be a little bit painful. There should always be some element of suffering in you doing the fishing, as an incentive to not want to do it. Come on, there we go. Thank God. We even play the sad death music from catching the fish, which is nice. Okay, good item. Nope. Oh well, I mean, it gets us closer to a bottle. So I am going to go into Shadow Temple. I will have to do a mega flip to get across the second gap, which I don't love because I suck at mega flips now. But there's enough checks in here, I think, that it's worth it. And if I get lucky and I happen to find the boss key, then that means that I just need Zelda's Lullaby to be able to beat Shadow, which is good to have sort of in my back pocket, ready to go. Let me save. Okay. I need to get into the habit of saving as soon as I enter dungeons, because I have a really bad habit of like using a key and then realizing, oh, I forgot to save before I did that, and then I'm kind of locked. That I have to take the hand I'm dealt. Okay, a key. Probably a fire or a GTG key. Oh, Ganon's castle key. Okay. That'll come in handy later. Wait, this way. Oh, Dead Hand's being very nice and popping up right in front of me. I appreciate it. Ah, 3 for 3 directly in front of me. And in here we have nothing. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna open some junk chests just to try and get a bit of extra health, because I know that I'm gonna have to do Fire Temple as Child, and so I'm gonna want a lot of health for that for the timer for the rooms with the flames. Okay. So now I need to mega flip across this gap, and I'm not good at that. I guess first I need to do the truth spinner. Okay, well. This one, at least, should be fairly straightforward. Because you can kind of cheat. Like that. Oh. So I think there's like a... What is it? Like a 3/8 chance that it's that one. Or something. Like the odds of it being each one of these pillars are not even, so it's only ever the back three. It's never this one here, and it's never this one here, and it's more likely to be this one than this one, and it's more likely to be this one than this one. So we got the least likely outcome there. Let me save since that's now open. Okay. See, I got that mega flip, but I was too far from the edge, so I didn't make it across. Okay. I always forget how tight this one is, that it's easy to fail it. It's especially easy to fail it if you're just bad at mega flips. Okay, there we go. Unfortunately, I can't save now that I am over here, because it'll just put me back to the start of the dungeon. Okay, a good item. Maybe it was worth it. How good is the good item? Extremely good. Okay, I'm very happy I came here. Long shot's very nice to have. Let's... Okay, I know I can get another key, so I am gonna use a key here. Because I can check a lot of stuff if I go this way. Get some health. Oh. Any health. There's some health. Okay. So, let me think. Okay, I can't get the stuff that's past the invisible moving platforms down there, because I would need another key for it, but I can get a lot of other stuff here. I guess I should have gone the other way first. I should have done the clip through the gate first, because it's less likely that there'll be a good item there, and so it's more likely that I'll save scum it and not end up having the key actually be used. Whereas this way, it's more likely I find a good item and that I want to keep the key having been used, which means I then don't have a key to check the other way. Oh well. It's always amusing to me when I see people playing the game vanilla, who don't have very much experience, and they really struggle fighting like-likes, because like-likes are they're frustrating enemies. They're slightly difficult to fight normally if you don't know about doing a jump attack and then just crouch stabbing them when you kill them in one hit. Like they're just a complete non-entity as an enemy once you know that. Similarly to Iron Knuckles, when you know the trick of sort of just standing in their blind spot where they literally can't hit you, they become very, very easy. But as a casual player, they're the hardest enemy in the game. Crap. Okay, let's try that again. I think I was slightly too slow. Yeah, this is going to be better. There we go. If the platform has started raising by the time you try and jump for it, it's likely that you'll miss if you don't have hover boots. These spiked enemies, they're one of my least favorite in the game. I'm so bad at not running into them, which is it's entirely my fault. Like, I'm not trying to say that anything other than just me being bad at avoiding them, but I get kind of frustrated by them sometimes. Okay, we have nothing there. Whoops, I was not paying attention. Okay, that's junk, and that's junk. So we didn't actually get any good items that way. So I will reload. And now I will check the door past the gate. Oh, but that means I have to do another mega flip, okay. Have confidence. Face the correct angle, more importantly. Confidence wasn't enough, I guess. Have confidence and actual ability to do the trick correctly. Actually, because I don't have confidence, I'm going to go in and out of this door, so that if I do have to reload, then at least I'll be quicker to run back to where I need to be. I think I rolled too early there. I don't know what I did wrong there. I don't actually know how tight the timing window is for a mega flip. Like, maybe it is harder than I give myself credit for. Or maybe I'm just really, really bad at doing it. It certainly feels like there have been times when I was just getting it every single time, consistently. So I don't know what's changed to make me so bad at it. Because it definitely didn't used to be like this. I'm sure it's just that I've somehow learned the wrong timing. Or am I pressing A twice and I shouldn't be? Maybe that's what maybe I shouldn't be mashing A, I should just be doing a backflip. Maybe that's it. Okay, well, I definitely only pressed A once then. Oh, cool, and we get the low health sound. At least it's not that irritating. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, and it's very aggravating. All this to do, like, 2 checks, basically. Okay, well, I've got a quarter of a heart left, so if I fail it one more time, I die. And the camera is going absolutely nuts. What is going on? Okay, well, I'm going to reset and have more bombs and more health. It's kind of funny, I'll think sometimes like, oh, maybe I should learn this trick because it saves like 5 seconds when you're in this area of the dungeon sort of thing. And then I think times like this where I'm spending like 15 minutes trying to do one trick. It's like, no, there's no point in me learning something that's going to save a few seconds when what I need to do is practice the tricks that I need to do all the time, and failing them takes a lot of time. Like, get better at the stuff I do all the time, rather than try to add new stuff, which I also suck at. Great. Just real quick, I do need to... let's see, where are we? Shadow Temple, where is Shadow Temple? Why aren't these in any kind of order? Shadow Temple. I desperately need this to be some different music. Okay, this is probably also going to drive me nuts after a short amount of time, but it's a change at least. There we go. I think I need someone who actually knows what they're doing to just like look at my VOD and be like, yeah, you're rolling too early, or, you know, like there's got to be something relatively simple that I'm doing wrong in order for me to consistently fail at it. Like, I think at the moment I'm getting it by fluke because the way that I'm trying to do it is just fundamentally wrong in some way. And so if I can adjust the way that I'm doing it to be correct, then it won't be that I fluke getting it, it'll be that I fluke not getting it. The weirdest thing is that I used to be consistent. I used to be relatively good at mega flips. So I have no idea what changed. Okay, if this is a shadow key, that's really good. Okay, GGG key, probably the least exciting key I could find. Why didn't that work? There we go. So yeah, I can't ride the boat, but I can check this sculptural token, then I'll go through that door, and then I'm done with Shadow Temple for now. Okay, Begorran Sword, or claim check I should say. That is an item, although I think I got a hint that the item that I get from it is junk. Okay, a good item. Makes me a little nervous. Okay, I think I have to keep that. Silver Gauntlets is too good to pass up. Even if it means that I'm down a Shadow Key, I think I need to keep it. What do we have here? The boss. Okay, yeah, absolutely 100% I have to keep this. Two necessary items. And then we got one more check here. Oh, I've got to wait until the fan stops blowing. Okay, so it's a bit painful, my trip into Shadow Temple, but I got Long Shot and Silver Gauntlets and the boss key, so pretty good all in all. So we're done in here now. And where are we going next? I suppose... Well, what songs have we got? Okay, I can do Song of Storms checks. So... Yeah, let's do... Garuda Valley, Garuda Fortress, Well, go through Wasteland because we know that there's no items in Wasteland. Check Spirit Temple entrance. Yeah, I think that's the plan. So if I can find Hammer, that means I can beat Fire Temple. If I can find Zelda's Lullaby, I can beat Shadow Temple. If I can find DC and Deku, I can beat them, which would give me 5 dungeon rewards. So I just need 2 more. Oh, I already got Greg, so that I only need 1 more. So yeah, we're actually... I should just go and check all of the dungeon entrances, because I can beat 2 of them right now, if I find them. Forest I would need hover boots for. Spirit I could do quite a lot in as adult now that I've got Silver Gauntlets. Yeah, let's just check as many dungeon entrances as we can. I think that is the plan. And then if I get lucky, I could just be in... Well, not go mode, but like Light Arrow Hint mode. I guess I would need Mirror Shield to actually beat Spirit. So yeah, conditional on finding items, I can beat quite a lot of stuff right now. Oh, and I have Long Shot, so I don't even need to do the trick to get across the bridge here. I can just hop right across. Can I get into Zora's Domain? Not right now. This. Water key. Okay, that's 3 water keys, which is practically as many as you need to clear the whole place. I don't have Zelda's Lullaby, but I do have pretty much everything else I need for Water Temple. So if we find Water Temple, we can do some stuff at Water Temple. Oh, I should have just checked if this was a good item or not. Oh well. So we'll get the 2 sculptures out here, we'll go into Gerudo Fortress, we will full clear Gerudo Fortress, except we don't have keys, so we can't do the last check there, but we can get... Oh, okay, there's our... the bottom of the world key, so if I really wanted to go and get more magic, I guess I could go and do that now. I want to have Bomb Chew, so I can get the 2 dead hand checks, so maybe it is worth... Next time I'm child, I can go back into bottom of the well. But I don't think I want to go back to child until either I run out of checks or I find Weird Egg, so I can get Bunny Hood and stuff and do that. I guess finding Slingshot would be good as well, because that gets me something. So another change they made in this new release of Shift of Arcanian is you don't have to talk to the carpenters for the Gerudo guards to show up, which threw me off the first time I came in, because I'm used to getting ISG off the carpenters rather than having the guards already be spawned. Okay, we're at 27 skull tokens, we're slowly getting there. I guess that would be another thing, if I get a bottle, that'd be a reason to go back to child, because I can check all of the soil patches. So yeah, items that would make me less worried about the seed being impossible right now. Hammer, Mirror Shield, Boomerang always, because that means I can beat additional dungeons. Hover Boots just make it a lot easier. Oh, there's Poacher's Saw. But I had a hint that that was junk. Hover Boots make so much stuff easier and more possible, and the Hover Boots would allow me to full clear Forest Temple if I found it as well. Because right now I can't clear the whole place. Okay, so we got another skull token there. And one there. I'm back. We had barbecue pork sandwiches. That sounds delicious, Punderful. Why doesn't this reach? Come on. I discovered something recently. So I mentioned I had Burger King. I'm a big fan of the American cheeseburger, you know, like the lowest common denominator, not very good cheeseburger you get from fast food places. And so I decided, okay, I'm going to order a cheeseburger from Burger King. And I was looking at the price of the cheeseburger, and I was looking at the price of the hamburger. And the cheeseburger was like 40 cents more expensive than the hamburger. But to add cheese to a hamburger was like 20 cents. So I don't know what exactly extra you're getting when you get a cheeseburger compared to a hamburger other than the cheese, but it's cheaper to just order a hamburger and add a cheese. Then I realized that oh, Mirror Shield, I was just saying how much I wanted that. Then I realized that the bacon cheeseburger is even more expensive again, right? But in order to add bacon and cheese to a regular hamburger, it's like 50 cents cheaper than if you get a bacon cheeseburger. So I don't know if this is just Burger King being bad at maths or relying on their customers being bad at maths or like trying to scam people or what. But yeah, apparently you can save money by just adding things to... is that Weird Egg? It is! Hooray! I was just saying how much I wanted that as well. Okay, so now I think it would be warranted to go back to child. I really hope I find Pocket Egg and Weird Egg this run, because I want to find both the eggs on Easter, you know? It would feel kind of fitting. So yeah, we want to go up here. I'm convinced the Burger King is checked out by now. Yeah. Okay, so when I was trying to do this playing with Vanille, it really wasn't working, and I think I had a bad angle of the control stick there, but this is a bit of a temperamental trick. I think that there are easier ways of doing this, but this is the way that I know how to do, so it's the way that I'm going to continue doing. At least when you've got long shot, it's easy to get back up. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Not too difficult. The downside is I want to check the GTG entrance and also go through the gate. So unless I find Garuda card here or in GTG, I'm going to get thrown in jail again and have to do this trick again. There was a bug with the original rollout of McDonald's self-ordering kiosks where a hamburger was technically less expensive than its patty, and you could accumulate negative cost by removing them from your order. That's amazing. I love it. Like it obviously it's never actually going to work, but I love it when people find the infinite money glitch in real life, right? Like that time when people were ordering stuff on DoorDash and like not getting charged for it, and so a lot of not very bright people thought, oh cool, DoorDash is free and I can order lots and lots of food and there will be no consequences. And then like once DoorDash fixed the system, they were like, yeah, you owe us $400. Like you don't get to just steal food. Guess I need to waste Navi text here. Okay, let's get a better angle. Okay. Okay, so into GTG, we see what this is. Hopefully it's a dungeon we can maybe even full clear. It is! Okay, good. So this is DC at GTG. So we'll only need to come in here once, which is lovely. I was shocked that happened in a state where DoorDash inexplicably also allowed orders to liquor stores. Yeah, so the concept of a liquor store is still one that I'm slightly struggling with. Like in the UK, you can just walk into Tesco, like the local supermarket, and buy spirits. There is no distinction between a shop that can sell beer and a shop that can sell spirits. Like it's just a shop that has a license to sell alcohol. So the fact that like in the US, if I want to buy some whiskey, I've got to go to a different special store is still kind of weird to me. There's actually there's a liquor store right near the suit shop that I intend to go to, and so I'm tentatively planning to buy myself some whiskey, and maybe I will do that most fun of things, the drunk stream, one of these days. Because if you're gonna drink, you may as well drink socially, and I think streaming counts as a social activity. Okay, that's 30 skulls, so only 20 more, and we have a bottle, finally. growing up in Pennsylvania was especially odd. They have a Scandinavian-style liquor monopoly. Only stores run by the state are allowed, and the profit goes towards anti-drunk driving campaigns. I can't say I hate that idea. It did throw me off a little bit when I was in Ottawa, and it's the same kind of system there. They have the LCBO, which is like, it's the government-run store that is the only one that's allowed to sell alcohol stuff. But, you know, it works. Also, I'm a filthy commie, so I'm all in favour of various things being run and operated by the state. Another forest key, okay. If I can find 2 more forest keys, then I don't need hover boots to beat forest, which would be nice. Also, hammer means I can now beat fire temple, which puts us 1 step closer to being in actual light arrows go mode. Another GCG key, okay. Don't particularly care about that. Another sculptural token. I'm told in Ontario the beer store is especially funny because you order from a guy with a microphone that repeats your order and then appears from the back on a conveyor belt. That wasn't my experience of the store when I was there. They had the wares were like out on display, so we just bought like we were only buying like some cider so I could cook with it, and drink it. Like if you're gonna cook with cider, it may as well be nice cider, so you can finish off the bottle. But it was like it was more of like a regular store for that stuff. Maybe if you're buying spirits, it's like that, or maybe it's like a in like bigger towns possibly. Because I mean, I was in Ottawa, but I wasn't in like Ottawa. I was on in the suburbs, in Kanata, which is the First Nations name that people think that the word Canada may be derived from, which means I think just like town or village. Oh, the LCB is different. Okay. That's junk. So let's see. Okay, so this will put us at 4 dungeon rewards. Beating fire puts us at 5. Oh wait, I have hammer. Finding Decatree puts us at 6. Finding... Okay, there we go. That's... Okay, if we... I just need to find Decatree and I'm in light armor mode. Okay, so now we just rush to... rush to beat dungeons. So I can find out where light arrows are. They also get a lot of flack recently because they spent a few million tax dollars for a slightly different logo. Ugh. Yeah, that kind of thing, like it... I don't know, I don't want to speak too poorly of people in management, but there's a certain type of person who doesn't understand that, like, the work that they specifically do within an organization is not the most important work the organization does. Like, being in marketing for that thing, yeah, marketing is valuable, but it's not the most valuable thing. Did you see the Walmart logo change? I am happy to say that I basically completely... Like, Walmart has no discernible presence in my life whatsoever. I have never visited a Walmart since moving to the US. I don't even know where the nearest Walmart is. I am basically completely unaware of Walmart, so no, I have not seen the logo change. I assume it's completely, like, impossible to tell the difference unless you know what you're looking for. It changed from an anus-like pictogram to an almost identical anus-like pictogram. Wonderful. Oh, too close. Come on. There we go. So, okay, after I'm done in DC, I'm going to immediately get caught by the guards. So I have to escape. I'll have to go back up to the archery area, do the anti-gravity glitch again, get into Wasteland, cross the Wasteland, see what's in Spirit Temple. And then I can get into Shadow Temple with a hookshot jump, so I should do that. Pardon me. I should check ice. I can't check. Oh no, I can. I've got Zelda's Little Way. I can check Ice Cavern entrance. I should check Forest Temple. Yeah, I just need to check all the dungeon entrances and see what's where, and beat what I can. This could end up being a short seed if I get lucky, depending on where light arrows are. And how long it takes me to find Deku Tree, I guess. I'm genuinely surprised you managed to avoid it. It's omnipresent in the US. Yeah, I know. Like, it could be a Portland thing. That Portland, being the hippie city that it is, has like other more preferred places. It could also be the constant spectre of middle class that I live my life under, where I don't need to worry about finding the supermarket that sells stuff at the cheapest price. Like, I have the luxury of being able to not really care that much if eggs are more expensive at the Fred Meyer or whatever, you know? I can't remember the last time I actually bought eggs, so the whole egg fiasco doesn't really impact me that much. Okay. Wait, why is it daytime? I do not want it to be daytime. So Spirit was at bottom of the well, and I can beat Spirit Temple now, so I should do that as well, because that is a dungeon I can definitely beat immediately. Waitrose shopper. I was a Tesco main when I was in the UK, because I don't like change, and so shopping at a different supermarket to the one that I shopped at all my life was scary. There we go. I think it was definitely a consequence of playing on the multiplayer thing with Vanille that made that trick not work, because it isn't that difficult, and I was getting caught immediately when I was playing with Vanille. So I think maybe it just doesn't work in multiplayer, which it would make sense, because the whole way the trick works is that the guard has to not be loaded. But if there's two players in the zone, then whether or not the guard is loaded is not going to be dependent just on where one of them happens to be standing and looking. Crap. I used to stop off at Tesco practically every day when I was in university, because they did the meal deal, which was for £5 you could get a drink and a snack, which could be like a packet of crisps or something, and a sandwich for £5, which is a pretty good deal. And they had a really, really good chicken and bacon and mayo sandwich, which I really enjoyed. I'd get prawn cocktail crisps, and I would usually get a fruit twist Fanta, which is the superior Fanta flavor, which is not available in the US. All I know of Tesco is that type of shite that the British are obsessed with putting up with. Wait, hang on. All I know of Tesco is that hang on. Is there a typo there, or am I just failing to read? All I know of Tesco is that type of shite that the British are obsessed with putting up with. Okay, and I know that everything in Wasteland is junk. There is a stroke-inducing typo. Okay, good. I'm glad that I wasn't just actually having a stroke. Imagine having a stroke on stream. How embarrassing. There is no double entendre intended there. Just genuinely, like, I imagine it would be quite embarrassing to actually have a stroke on stream. It's funny how, like, sometimes, I feel like a lot of the time, if there's a typo or a missing word or something wrong with someone's chat message, I can usually figure out what it was they meant to say. But occasionally, like with that one, something about the order of the words, my brain just locked up completely. I'm like, I'm bailing on this. It's not possible to extract meaning. It's that type of shit the British love to put up with. Right. Tesco, I don't think there's any... Well, maybe I'm biased. I don't think there's anything wrong with Tesco. It's a pretty standard supermarket. It's not, like, super duper cheap, and it's not fancy posh like Waitrose or M&S is the biggest culprit there. It's just a pretty bog standard supermarket, I think. It's ubiquitous. At least it was where I used to live. Like, there was Tesco's all over the place, so it was hard not to shop at Tesco. There's a bottle. Okay, that's good. So that means I'm less likely to not be able to find light arrows when I get the hint for them. A stick. I don't need that. Okay. So I'm checking everything out here, even though technically I should just be beating dungeons, because if there is a good item out here, I don't want to have to come all the way back through the wasteland to get it at some other point later. Okay, and it looks like there probably isn't, unless the item up on the arch is good, in which case I'm sad, because I know that I can't really get magic beans this seed. Okay, please don't be a good item up there. Oh god. Was that light arrows? No, oh thank god, okay, it's seeds. Oh, my heart briefly stopped. Okay, what's this? Decatry. Okay, I'm gonna come out, get the item out here, get the Silver Gauntlets Grotto, and then I'll go and beat Decatry. That'll put me at 4 dungeon rewards, which gets me into Ganon's Castle. Also, people say prawn cocktail crisps. Is it just shrimp, or is it actually shrimp and cocktail sauce flavor? It's hard to describe. I don't know that there's any noticeable flavor of shrimp there at all. It mostly just tastes like cocktail sauce. But it's really good. It's like if salt and vinegar was like on vacation, maybe. Like, it's the similar kind of tangy flavor to it, but it's slightly less in your face than salt and vinegar flavor. And there's an element of je ne sais quoi to it that makes it prawn cocktail. Smoky bacon is another good crisp flavor that we have in the UK that I haven't really seen in the US. You got barbecue, but not smoky bacon. And so, again in here, I could be just rushing towards the end to beat the boss, but I want to make sure I'm not leaving behind important items. Like if this is a shadow key, that's great because it means I can go and beat Shadow Temple. Okay, it's a spirit key, that's also fine. Which makes it easier for me to clear Spirit Temple. So if I can, I know where Spirit Temple is, so I can full clear Spirit and beat that. I can beat Fire Temple, that puts me at 5. Once I get 40 skulls, I can beat Shadow, which puts me at 6. And this will put me at 7. So yeah, I have everything I need to... I didn't need to kill the sculptures. I have everything I need to get the Light Arrow hint. So this could be like a 4-hour seed, or even maybe even less. Not just bacon, but genuine smoky bacon. Yeah. I have fire arrows. I don't even need to dick around with equip swapping a stick. Okay, that's nothing, that's nothing. Let's just get the sculpture. Oh, unfortunately, because I'm adult, I have to go the long way around to check the item that's past the crawl space here. I've never had an issue with British food, but the British understanding of Chinese food is just alien to me. British Chinese food is definitely distinct, I think. There's it's been really hard for me to find like equivalents in America for the types of stuff I would normally order when I got Chinese food in the UK. I think part of it is that the British Chinese food is predominantly more Cantonese food because of, you know, with the connection with Hong Kong. A lot of the Chinese people in the UK are originally from Hong Kong rather than the mainland, and so like the food itself is just different. But then also there might be like the Cantonese version of some Sichuan type Chinese food. I need fire arrows again here. The abundance of curry sauce is the bit that gets me. Curries, I stand by curry sauce. It is its own unique kind of thing. But curry sauce and chips is genuinely really good. Like, I stand by it. Oh, I have hammer. I didn't need to do that. Okay. I think this is quicker than going all the way back round. And I will need regular shield for this. It is pleasing to me that it has what I would describe as the average color of food. Yeah, I feel like a lot of British food kind of has that. It's not like it's the platonic ideal, but it's like the factory standard, maybe, you know? It's as if an entire nation decided to base their food on, like, the own brand stuff that you get in the supermarket. Come on. Why is ISG the hardest trick in the game? Why am I pressing the wrong button? It's because I have the wrong item equipped, that's why. Okay. I made quite a meal of that, but a kill is a kill. Actually, I will pick up those. So what I'm really hoping for now is that I just happen to find light arrows while I'm clearing these dungeons, because if I do, then we're fully in go mode, and I can just finish the seed. Okay, where are we going next? We're done here. That being said, I got to experience cheeky Nando's in it, or whatever the kids say, and I definitely wish it was more common. Nando's is genuinely good, right? It's like, it's a meme, but it's also actually tasty. I stand by Nando's. It's also like, Nando's is such a weird thing. It's like it's a meme for like British people, right? It's associated with Brits, but it's an Australian, no, it's a South African company that is selling Portuguese style chicken. So it's truly like, you know, a product of globalization. Okay, where are we going? We should beat Spirit Temple because we can, which means we'll want this. If we can get 3 more skull tokens, then we can get another shadow key, which means we can beat Shadow Temple. Is there any reason for me to check the Shadow Temple entrance? If it's Forest Temple, I can beat it. If it's Water Temple, I can beat it. Probably. If it's Ice Cavern, I don't care. If it's GTG, I don't care. Okay. So it's like 50-50 whether it would be useful, I guess. Let me check this since I'm walking right past. Okay, there's 1 more skull token. Okay, now to do a trick that I'm not very good at, but which is quite satisfying if I get it to work. This is another one with a precise angle setup, which I'm not the best at. Okay. Okay, this should be right. Yay! Only took me 2 tries, which is significantly better than my average. And I got enough keys to full clear this place, so this is another dungeon beaten, effectively. Having long shot makes it easier as well. Oh, okay, so if the boss key is behind that Song of Time block, then I'm in trouble because I don't have Song of Time. But other than that, I'm pretty sure I'm okay. How did I not get that? I clearly saw Link's model clipping through that. That's bullshit. There we go. Okay, good. We do not need that item. The fact that I have Stone of Agony should make this quicker as well, because I could just skip opening a lot of chests. Great. Okay, that's nothing. There's the boss key, okay. So this is definitely beatable. So that sculptural token puts me to 39, which is 1 away from the 40 that I need. So I should be able to go and beat Shadow Temple after this. Although I really, really wish I had hover boots so I don't have to do the same mega flip that I've been failing the whole seed. So I'm trying to full clear this just because getting in here is a bit of a hassle. So if I have to come back, like if I get the hint that light arrows are in Spirit Temple, it would be painful to have to get back in and go through, because it's kind of slow to go through Spirit Temple. Okay, that's also nothing. Let's this one first. Okay, so that's 40 skulls. Every single gold chest I see from now on, I'm just going to be praying that it's light arrows, because then we're in go mode. Yay! Okay, we're in go mode. That's really, really good. Okay, this could be a sub 4-hour seed. Okay, with that in mind, I don't need to beat anything else in here. I can just go straight to the boss for every dungeon. So let's do that. Let me just double check my maths here. I've got bow, I've got magic, I've got light arrows. Yeah, I just need dungeon rewards to get into Ganon's castle. Okay. So we are rushing to the boss. Then we're going to Shadow Temple and we're rushing to the boss there. And then we're going back to Child and we're killing the boss in fire, and then I think we're done. Yep. Do I go to Child first and hope that I find hover boots to make doing Shadow Temple easier as adult? Maybe. Come on, I'm trying to do the... There we go, the swag strat. Since it's a gold chest, it could be hover boots. Oh my god. What are the odds? Oh, I'm happy about that. That's... that feels like a clippable moment. I might go back and make a clip of that because... Whoops. Calling light arrows and then the very next check being hover boots. With that in mind, let me equip hover boots. Oh, I'm happy. I had a hint somewhere about where Begoran Sword was, didn't I? It's in Water Temple. Okay, well, I'm not going to be getting it. So I'm not getting Begoran Sword this seed, I guess. That would be the one thing that would make everything go faster still, is if I had Begoran Sword. Okay, had a bad position there. This might be one of the faster rando siege I've done, especially with these settings. Like, the settings typically make it take, like, 5 hours, and this is probably a 4-hour seed. Bad angle. Yeah. I hate this fight. At least we have some calming music for it. That's 3. One more. Interesting thing about this fight is that it doesn't have the typical 3-hit pattern, right? Like, it's 4 for the first phase, which is like breaking the rules of video games. Because everyone knows that 3 is the number that you've got to hit the boss before it dies or goes to the next phase. Oh, we got good luck on the second phase as well. It's actually slightly faster if the boss goes directly to the opposite side rather than to one of the near sides. Uh-oh. No, okay, I screwed up the timing. Damn it. I was stabbing too fast. Okay, well now this is going to get awkward. Alright, now the third one is almost certainly not going to be fire, so I'm going to have to jump out the way. Oh no, it is! Okay, well we got lucky. We take those. Yeah, I was 1 hit shy of doing it in one phase, because I messed up my first 2 stabs. Oh well. I'm going to take this just because it's nice to have warp songs. I don't think I need it. Okay. So let's go beat Shadow Temple. Then we go to Child, we beat Fire Temple, which should be fairly quick, hopefully. And then we go and beat Ganondorf and Ganon. Oh wait, no, I need the extra Shadow Key from Kakariko Village. Crap. I got ahead of myself and I slowed myself down. It's actually now quicker, I think. Okay, I'm gonna go to Child first because I screwed up. Go to Child, beat Fire as Child, and then go back to Kak, get the last Shadow Key, then go to Water Temple and beat Shadow. And Fire was at Jabu, which is... go to Lake Hylia, go through the shortcut, and then get in that way. Yeah. So the only thing I could see causing trouble now is if I'm too slow killing Volvagia and I don't have enough health for the timer. But I don't know that there's really much I can do about that, because I'm not close to getting a new heart container. I'm at 8 pieces of heart, and I need to be at like 1 minus. Oh, sorry, yeah, one less than a multiple of 4 if I wanted to be able to just buy 1 heart container. Or heart piece, I should okay, just make sure there's not a really cheap heart container in here. No, there isn't. Okay. So we just have to hope that I don't suck at fighting Volvagia. And I also need to equip the hammer. Come on. There we go. So the only thing that could make this seed more perfect now, after having called Light Arrows and Hover Boots back to back, is if I find a pocket egg, so that I have both eggs. It being Easter. Out of curiosity, how did you feel about the new 3D Zeldas? I have not played any Zelda past Wind Waker. I really liked Wind Waker. I actually enjoyed the tedious sailing around the place. But that was the last one I played, and I haven't played it for quite a long time. I think there's no reason... Oh, wait, no. Okay, for this room, we can use this shield, but we're going to need to Mega Flip in this room, so we can't use it in here. Great. Off to a good start. If I slip off that ledge there, I can't get back up, so I have to just reload the dungeon. Can I get across this gap as child? I don't know if I can. I can! Okay. I'm going to get some stuff done while I'm still awake. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you! Hopefully the rest of the stream won't be very long, because we're in go mode now. We've got 56 seconds to beat Volvagia, which should be doable. I just gotta execute. But thanks for hanging out, Wonderful, and have a good Easter. Well, I hope you had a good Easter. I guess Easter's basically over at this point. This is not going great so far. And I absolutely cannot afford to get hit by that fire there. Okay, I think I should be okay. I think I've hit him enough times. I can get one more in here probably. Okay. 6 seconds is not very long. I'll have to be quick to get into the warp. I guess worst case scenario, I can save warp out and then come back into the room. I will have to do 2 more Mega Flips to get in, so it's not ideal. Oh, yeah, no, I was going to say if I had a fairy, I don't have a fairy. Okay, we skip the boss reward. We just run straight into the warp. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, thank God, that was really close. 1 more second and I would have got a game over there and lost my shield. I was kind of gambling there. Okay, and then we have to run back to Temple of Time, unfortunately. If only I had Prelude. Well, I had a hint for Prelude, didn't I? Prelude is in Kakiri's shop, but I haven't not got enough money for it. Okay. I'm gonna save my blue potion just in case I really, really screw up on Ganon. Actually, no. I should empty that bottle before I go and fight Ganondorf because I want to use the bottle to reflect his lightning back at him. Is this the quickest way back? This might not be the quickest way back at all. I don't know. If I was better at the game, like if I hadn't spent what, like 15 minutes failing that Mega Flip in Shadow Temple over and over again, this could have been like a 3.5 hour seed, which is blisteringly fast for the settings I use. And we didn't even get like, well, I guess we got pretty lucky with the light arrow placement, but like in terms of the items we've actually found, like we haven't found Boomerang, we haven't found. I guess we found quite a lot of really good items, which is why we're able to make so much progress. So, but like I've definitely had seeds where I've found a lot more items, and it still took way longer. But yeah, it's definitely been very fast. It's obviously it's not done yet. I still have to go into Shadow Temple and beat Shadow Temple. I'm gonna. Try and get the last skull token reward that I need as child, because then I don't have to backtrack to go to CAC as adult. Since I'm going right past here anyway. If only I'd gone in Shadow Temple, if I'd gone to the left first, like I originally intended to, instead of the right, I would have found Strength and the boss key and immediately known, okay, there's no point checking the rest of Shadow Temple because I need to just take this. I would have saved a bunch of time. Is this one? Yep, okay. Off to Temple of Time. Do you have to know the world... Oh, no, these settings are like completely arbitrary. I just happen to choose these ones. So like the world record is whatever my fastest time is. Because I'm the only one who uses these specific settings. But I chose them to try and make the seeds be about 4 hours. I think they've typically run a little longer than that, so maybe like 4.5, 5 hours is more of a typical time. Some have gone much longer, but this is, I think, probably going to be the shortest one I've done. I don't actually know if there is a like a proper like speedrunning approach to randomizers where people use the same settings and try and get the fastest time. People do randomizer races where 2 players or more players than 2 will all have the same seed and see who beats it fastest. But the problem with trying to like speedrun randomizer settings is that you could just get unlucky, right? Like the main thing that's going to determine whether you on an individual seed whether you get a fast time or not is was the seed a lucky seed? That's why, like, the strategies you use to be fast at randomizer are ones that are, like, on average, doing it this way will be faster. Because there's no guaranteed way to always be faster on every seed, because sometimes you just get unlucky and the seed doesn't give you the items you need, or the items that you do need are in, like, obscure places that are normally not worth your time to check, because it's, like, a really slow check. Okay, so we're now going Water Temple entrance, which is Shadow, and then we're just beeline to the boss, beating the boss. And then save warping back to Temple of Time and beating Ganondorf. So I think in terms of the dungeons beaten, the only way this could have been faster is if I'd happened to find Water Temple and the boss key for Water Temple was in a really, really early check, because with Water Temple you could just go straight to the boss. Forest Temple is always kind of slow, because I have to beat all 4 of the pose in order to get the lift down to the boss area. And then I guess Jabu could have been quick if I had Boomerang. So yeah, if I'd found Boomerang, then it could have been a bit quicker, I think. I'd be surprised. I'm going to say this is definitely going to be less than 4 hours. I'd be very, very surprised if it took me longer than that. I've seen the Elden Ring community do a thing called Lockout Bingo, where both players are trying to complete specific tasks on the same card. Yeah, I've seen that before in Ocarina of Time as well. It seems pretty fun. I think the trouble with that, well, I guess you can choose what's on the bingo card, but the tricks and stuff you need to know for Randomizer, some of the Randomizer tricks I know are basically useless in a normal speedrunning context. So, like, they're only useful in Randomizer because in Randomizer you can have situations where you have this late game item really, really early on, or you don't have this early game item until really, really late. I should have some water. Oops, that's the wrong button. I like that the bomb explosion sound is Ganondorf chuckling. Okay, now I've just got to not fall off the invisible walkways in here. Thankfully, I have hover boots, so I don't have to mega flip in this room. Oh my god, I keep burping, sorry. Well, there we go. It was bound to happen. There we go. One day I'll learn how to do the bongo quick kill where you drop a bomb down the hole and you skip this intro cutscene. But the cutscene isn't that slow with randomizer settings, so it's okay. Why am I so bad at getting ISG? There we go. Come in. Okay, well I'm... Oh, how... That's bullshit. I had ISG activated, he should have just got stabbed. Okay, well we're doing the world's slowest bongo bongo kill. Oh my god, every time I get ISG he's knocking me out of it. There we go. Okay, I'll just use the bow. Okay, there we go. Clipping every bodily noise to upload to my 18 highly specified daily motion clip comp accounts. I appreciate it. I saw recently someone posted a Violure burp compilation, and fully half of the compilation was Imi burping, and all of those burps were from 2 streams. I'm reasonably sure if anyone ever clipped every single burp Imi has ever done on stream, it would be like an hour-long combination of just burps. That girl is gassy. This is where I find out that I've miscounted and I don't actually have enough rewards. No, I do, okay. her degenerative isn't biologically comedic. It is. It's like she's a born entertainer. Okay, we want bombs. We want light arrows. We'll want bottle, and we want the bottle to be empty. Okay. Okay, if I'm fast, this is 345. Or sub 345. Whether or not I'm capable of going fast is the question. It's rare for me to skip everything in Ganon's castle. Like, normally I would come here as soon as I had 4 dungeon rewards, because there's so many checks that you can get really easily. But I was in go mode before I got 4 dungeon rewards, basically. Okay, well, that was bad. Okay. Let's not choke. I'm turning wrong. I'm getting a bad angle when I try and turn around. There we go. This is the part where I admit I turned on Twitter notifications so I would miss streams. So you wouldn't miss streams, I guess, but this unwittingly also shows me when you stand Yoshi. I've come to terms with the fact that people are going to see me being cringe at a girl on the internet, an anime girl of all things on the internet. But I figure no one I actually know in real life follows me on Twitter, so I don't really care that much if something original is viewed as somewhat cringe on the internet. I also, for the truly heinous posts, I do have an SFW alt account, which I hope people are not aware of. Come on. I'm not convinced that ISG is actually quicker for stealth boss. I think if I was just better at stabbing them through their shields, then it would be a lot quicker. Okay, can I not fail here? Okay. Nice. I found Twitter to become increasingly unusable. In terms of, like, the way I like to use Twitter is I follow a relatively small number of people, and I like to see when those people tweet in order, right? I don't want other stuff from people I don't follow. I don't want tweets, like, ignored or anything. So my only solution, so that I can see the tweets that the people I tweet in order, is I've added everyone I follow to a list, and I look at that list rather than looking at my actual feed. Which is a ridiculous way for the site to work. Like, it shouldn't be that difficult to just get it to show you the tweets from the people you follow. Like, the way it used to work, you know? Before they decided that, no, we get to decide what you see. Okay, let's get a quick Ganondorf kill. That was a quick Ganondorf kill. That is
with Master Sword at least, as quick as it is possible to kill Ganondorf. So now I just got to do a quick Ganon, and we have a 345. It really shouldn't take me 5 minutes to kill Ganon, even accounting for time lost to cutscenes and stuff. Terrible UX and a Nazi problem. It's a damn shame it has so much market share. I know. So genuinely, the only reason I'm still on Twitter and I haven't deleted my account is because of like 2 people who are still using Twitter who aren't on any other site like Blue Sky, who I would miss if I left. If they made a Blue Sky account, then I would be done with Twitter. Because yeah, I'd rather not be on the Nazi site, you know? If there's a choice between a site with Nazis and a site without Nazis, I'd lean towards the without Nazis one. You get lovely pink text for Ganon, nice. And the lightning is frogs. Okay, so I'm going to use hammer for this first bit, I think. No, I didn't. There we go. Okay, it's phase 1. Link, please. Link definitely views the Z target as a suggestion more than an actual recommendation, like a mechanic at some points, it feels. Okie doke, there we go, that is well under 345. Fastest seed I ever did. I finished so early that I've got like an hour before I plan to eat that I need to figure out what to do with. I guess maybe I could do a little bit of yard work. I don't know. So it turns out in spring, plants like to grow, and so the yard, which previously I thought, oh, this yard looks quite neat and is easy to maintain, is now completely full of weeds. There are 2 separate mint plants thriving there, which is a bit worrying. So yeah, I need to figure out what to do about that. I either need to learn how to maintain a yard, or I need to pay someone to maintain my yard for me. Luckily, it's not much of a yard, but yeah, I don't want it to be, you know, a big mess. There we go, 342.27, pretty fast. I'm happy with that. I'm going to look at the spoiler log and see where stuff was, just out of curiosity. Which one is it? Yard is at trouble. I know. Like, it's weird. Like, growing up at the house that I grew up in, like we didn't really have a yard so much as just the countryside. Like, the idea of doing yard maintenance was kind of bizarre. That like, well, no, it's just like it's a field, right? You don't have to weed it. So it's a bit of an adjustment to be like, yeah, I'm a owner now. I own a small yard, and I've got to make sure it's not full of like weeds and stuff, because it'll. I mean, especially stuff if it's growing near the house, it can like, you know, damage the actual property itself. Okay, let me see. What were we looking for that we didn't find? Where were ice arrows? They were in Jabu Jabu's belly, sold by the Deku Scrub. Okay, if we'd have beaten. Okay, where's Boomerang? Boomerang was... Oh, the cow inside Impa's house. Okay, so where was Epona's song? Because that would have been required for that. Spirit Temple, Sun, Block Room, Chest. Okay, if I'd have not found light arrows when I did in Spirit Temple, then Epona Song would have been the next item I got. So yeah, it would have been pretty easy to get that. Oh, and now my check tracker is cleared, I guess. That's annoying. Why is... It should stay... It's like... I'm still in the file, right? I haven't left the file. It should remember what the items I had were. Okay. Well, we didn't find Song of Time. I just typed in Dong of Time, which is not a thing. To retire to the country cultivating my 10 acres of sticky nettles. Yeah. When my parents bought the house that I grew up in, the field, so that the field is like on a 45-degree angle. It's impossible to farm in it, but you can keep sheep in it. But when they bought it, it was like 6 feet deep in brambles, the whole field. And so there was this Herculean effort on their part to clear all the brambles out. I have memories of, they'd cut all the brambles and they'd pile them all up at the bottom of the field, and they had a big bonfire to just burn the brambles. Brambles burn very well when they're dry, and so the flames were like 30 feet high from this bonfire. It was crazy. Market, Temple of Time, Master Sword with Song of Time. What? I don't know what that check is. Market, Temple of Time, Master Sword. But surely the Master Sword check is when you just pick up the Master Sword as a child, which I did. So yeah, I don't know what that check is. Weird. And we also never found Soraya's song. Soraya's song was at the Fire Temple, Boulder Maze, Shortcut Chest. Okay. Any other big items? Where was Gerudo card? That would have made things a bit easier. London Ranch, lower left. Okay, so if we found a Epona song, we could have got Gerudo membership card. And we found both boots. We had a hint where beans were. We don't really care about lens. Oh, where was Pocket Egg? The other egg. Did I miss it? Jabby Jabby's Belly Boomeranged. Okay, so if we'd have gone into Jabby, we would have found Pocket Egg. Alright. I guess I'll let the credits play out. But I'll be looking for someone to raid. I think tomorrow I might play more blueprints. After I buy my suit, I'm committed. Tomorrow for sure, for real this time. I'm gonna go buy the suit. I also it's quite convenient actually. There's a liquor store right near the suit place, which means I can buy myself some whiskey. But also I need to ship my work laptop back to them, and there's a FedEx shipping place that's also right next to that suit place. So I can 3 birds with 1 stone. Okay, yeah, I was gonna look for someone to raid. I feel like I received several notifications from Twitch while I've been streaming, so maybe some people I follow are streaming. Let's have a look. Yeah. We have Mako DX is doing a Ship of Harkinian rando with no logic on the new Ship of Harkinian build. It's been going for about 2 hours. That seems like... Oh, and it's their stream anniversary. Okay. Well, how could we not? I think I need to refresh this page because Twitch is not letting me raid. This stream lasted just long enough to conquer the beans. Congratulations, the beans have been defeated. We are unable to... Why? Nemo, do you know of any reason why I would be unable to raid someone? I guess it's possible. Do they have raids turned off for some reason? It is something they can disable. Okay, well, maybe because it's their stream anniversary, they have raids turned off. Maybe let me try one more time. Okay, well, we'll do a manual raid. We are going to. Can I? But I know not what the notification for that. Yeah, it just said we're unable to raid at this time. It doesn't say like they have raids disabled or anything. So who knows? Maybe it's Twitch being weird. Okay, does this work? There we go. That's where we're going. Okay, so I guess there's no raid timer. So I can just decide when to go whenever I want. But we can watch the rest of the credits because there's not that long left. And I can finish my water. Look at me. I drank the whole thing. I need to decide when I'm going to have a supper as well. I could have hot dogs. I do have some hot dogs that do need to be eaten, so maybe I should do that. I know it's my meals today of Burger King and hot dogs is not the most healthy, but what are you going to do? But yeah, for my first stream with my new PC, this went fairly well, I think. I think this might be my first proper randomizer using the new controller, which there were some hiccups, but I think that was on Ship of Iconian's end, not on the controller's end. So yeah, and this was very fast. It's a weird feeling for me actually to finish a stream and to not be just like kind of exhausted, because a lot of my streams tend to go a bit long. So, and I'm not very good at doing short streams. Like 2 hours just doesn't feel like long enough to get anything done in a stream to me, because I'm so used to playing randomizers that are like usually 4 hours minimum. Maybe I need to be better at doing short ones. I guess that's one of the things that's good about Blueprints is that most days tend to take about the same amount of time. Like you'll get some that are shorter because you get unlucky, and you'll get some that are longer because you make some big breakthrough. But by and large, if I do like 3 days, then that's probably going to be about 3 hours, I guess. And there we go. Almost the end of the credit. I always forget that there's this bit which feels like it should be the end, but then there's a bit more. I almost forgot to start recording this stream as well because I switched over to a new PC. I thought I'd taken all of my OBS settings over, but apparently some of them don't get copied when you copy the profile off and stuff. And so the start recording when you start streaming setting was not enabled. So I started streaming, and then luckily I realized, oh, I'm not actually recording. So the first few seconds of the stream were missed, but that's just the starting soon screen, so it doesn't matter. I'm still a little bit sad that my first ever stream wasn't recorded. Just so, because it's like it would be a nice thing to look back on, and in the future when I'm hopefully better at streaming. There we go. Okay. Thank you everybody for tuning in and for sticking around, and thank you to all the people who dropped by and then had to leave. I understand it's Easter Sunday. There's more important things to be doing than watching me play Randomizer. But if it makes you feel better, mine is lost to history. I feel like a lot of people's probably are. Like, unless you're one of those people who, like, your first stream is like an actual full-on debut, where you make all of the effort and get all the assets and stuff, and you've prepared for it for months. I feel like most people probably just kind of hit go live one day and see what it's like, and are probably fairly happy to have it lost because it was relatively low quality and they didn't know what they were doing. That was certainly the case for me. I just well, okay, it's now or never. I may as well try out this whole streaming malarkey and see what it's like. At some point, maybe I will do like an actual debut if I ever get a live 2D model. Maybe. I'll have to figure out what I want the model to be first, and then figure out how to get it. But yeah, no immediate plans for that because I don't actually have have no idea what I would want my VTuber persona to be, because like my current avatar is just a thing I knocked together in 10 minutes because I needed an avatar. Like no real thought went into it. So I'm not like really particularly strongly emotionally attached to it. So whatever avatar I end up using is probably going to looking completely different to this. But yeah, that's off in the future at some point. For now, I put on the Jenny model. That is always an option, I guess. You can just pick the most common model and do that one. It would also be ironic. I did genuinely think, okay, well, my name is something original, so surely I should choose the least original model possible. But then I thought, well, yeah, but then that might actually make people not want to watch. So, like, you can take a joke too far, you know. Okay. Let's all go say hi to Mako DX and wish them a happy stream anniversary, and then I'm gonna have some more trash food and relax for the evening, I think, and probably try and catch up on some other streams, because what with all the blueprints recently, I haven't had as much time to just sit in front of the TV or the computer and watch other people streaming, which isn't something I really thought about. Like, it turns out when I was working, I'd have 8 hours of the day where I could like have second monitor content, where I could be kind of consuming stuff while doing other things, whereas now that I'm not working, I'm actively doing stuff, which means I can't have things on my second monitor because I'm not able to watch them at all, because I'm like actively playing a game or streaming or something. So it's been harder for me to watch stuff since I quit my job, which is not something I anticipated. Okay, enough rambling. Yeah, no raid, so let's go say hi to Mako. 3, 2, 1, let's pretend there's a raid now. And I'm going to end stream, and yeah, I'll see you all around tomorrow, probably for blueprints, unless I'm bad and I don't buy my suit, in which case I am not allowing myself to stream. Okay, goodbye, take care, happy Easter everybody if you celebrate it.